Hello, gamers. Thanks for stopping by the Pizza Tower stream. Davy Dash says, "Did you know that there's a Pizza Tower channel inspired by you called Pizza Crust?" Yeah, I know that guy. I've known that guy's been like his whole gimmick has been like he's the Pizza Tower version of me, right? That's a good gimmick. I'm gonna be honest, I was like aware of this game for a very long time. Like when it was in development, it had a very like public development with like demos and stuff. But I never played like any of them really. I was always waiting for the final release, and then I did. And then I played it, and it was good. So this isn't like a blind playthrough, just for the record. I'll reiterate that when it actually starts, but I have played through it. I am not like fully done. I haven't like fully P-ranked it, but I have played through a lot of it. I mean, I beat it, and I've got all the achievements except the P ranks and the S ranks. So I was like, I don't know, that wouldn't be fun to watch me stream, right? I don't want to like, I'm not gonna subject you to watching me do the same stage like 48 times in a row trying to get the P rank. But I thought maybe just a quick playthrough, it'll just give me an excuse to play through it again. And I figured me just talking about it is like one, it was whatever. Oh, what's up? What's up, Ziva? What's up, dude? What's going on? Alex Yard, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, and yeah, I know you raided me last time, right? But it was literally like after I turned off the stream, so I apologize for that. And thank you very much for the donation, Guma. Yeah, right? Like I streamed 2 times in 2 weeks. It's like, what the hell? I'm like a real streamer now. Hackster, I'm not explicitly like planning on a Pizza Tower video just because I don't really have like a, I mean, maybe I'll make one for the reason, one thing that convinced me to finally do the stream, which was that like, you know, nobody, if I can convince one person watching to like maybe check out the game, that's a win in my book. So maybe I'd make a video just for the same reason, which is like, you know, any exposure, any awareness being raised is good. I mean, to be fair, I think it's doing pretty well. Like I've seen a lot of fan art, a lot of really good fan art, a lot of like, it seems like it's not like super, I mean, it's an indie game, but it's not like nobody knows about it. It is obscure, I would say, but it's not like super obscure. And it's been getting a great reception too, which really warms the cockles of my heart. Oh, what's up, Oprah Zeb? Oh, are you? You're one of the Kickstarter people that got one of their pizza sodas in the game. Nice, very nice. Very cool, very cool. I don't know, I don't want to get in a whole thing, but like I don't donate to that many Kickstarters, and I always feel bad when cool games come out. I'm like, I could have donated to that. And I'm not, this is not me, there's like a lot of reasons. I'm just like that, like this is my sort of personality type. I'm like very, I don't know, it feels like a gamble every time. And I was so gung-ho, I was so excited for Barkley 2, and I kickstarted that. And I got burned early on. That was back in 2012, back in like everyone was so hype about fucking Kickstarter back then. But whatever. The point is, I don't know. I regret doing it, but at the same time, it's like whatever. I'm just happy to do what I can for the game, raise awareness. That's literally, like I said, the main reason I'm doing this stream. Well, it's 2 reasons. One, it gives me an excuse to play through the game again. Well, not that I need an excuse. I'm just gonna be playing it anyways. But you know, like I said, it's a cool game. It's just a really, really, really good and cool and fun game. It's just fun. It's a fun game. That's right, Fee. Sometimes it's good to not contribute. You'll like not contribute like to the Shenmue 3 Kickstarter, and you'll look back and be like, "Woo, good. I'm glad I dodged a bullet there." Yeah, it happens. I don't know. I'm not trying to talk down. This wasn't even Kickstarted, by the way. It was a fucking Patreon thing, right? I don't even remember all the details. But like, you can go find that stuff. It's it had an interesting development. What with how like you can actually like really see how like the game had changed over time. Like you just don't have that level of like, you don't get to see in when most games are getting developed, you know what I mean? It's just kind of interesting. I don't know. Sorry to disappoint you, Snort, that yeah, I'm not as monotone when I'm streaming. I never even really thought it was that monotone in my regular videos until I don't know, I listen to some back sometimes. You know, I never really watch my own videos. So I'm like, yeah, I guess I do kind of talk. It's not like I sit down like I'm gonna talk in a monotone voice. It's like, I don't know. Have you ever read a script before into a microphone? It's kind of hard to have like a natural intonation of like speaking. I don't know. Some people are good at it. I've never been good at it. I just sort of, I'm doing my best. That's why it just sort of sounds like dry and sarcastic. All right, let's make our way into the starting the game itself. Give me a second here. Something weirdly like soulful about this game is there's like custom, like, see, if you're playing in window mode, there's like every room has like a special little title in the, like a special window title. I don't know what you call that. I guess a window title. I also appreciate the very minimalistic presentation, the storyline, you know what I mean? It's a game about gameplay. Yeah, I adore the art style. I don't even know what to say about it. It's just, I mean, like, I don't know what to say about it that isn't obvious that you can just get it from looking at it with your own eyeballs, but I love anything that looks like it might have been drawn in MS Paint, and obviously the whole 90s cartoon type inspiration, inspired by lots of stuff. You can feel, I like games that wear their influences on their sleeve, you know what I mean? Should I let you guys get jump scared? No, I'm not going to. If you sit on this screen before and like don't press anything for like a minute, there's a good jump scare. But I'll spare you because it actually closes the window. Hold on, let me move some windows around here while I'm getting my stream shit sorted out. I'm not doing it. It's too late. I already undid it. So chill out, guys. Chill out. All right, and this is my main file. I didn't understand that these TVs were like save files when I was first loading. So I was like, what, pressing left and right. I was like, what's going on? First of all, yeah, look at the little animation just from going between. Oh, it's so good. It's so nice and soulful. But yeah, yes, I fucked up. Okay, before anyone in chat is gonna call me out, I accidentally killed Snotty. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I didn't even do it on purpose. I didn't even realize like what I had done until it was too late. Oh, click on him? Yeah, you can click on Pepino and he doesn't like it. It's a good little Easter egg. I didn't know about that one until someone told me. Such a good game. Oh, and shout out to Post Elvis. Shout out to Post Elvis who did the fucking music for this screen, the main menu. Love it. Love it. Love all the music. All right, let's get into it. Like I said, I'm just gonna do a quick run through. Oh yeah, and like I said earlier, I'm not 100% done. I haven't gotten all the P ranks, but I'm pretty close. Okay, you can see I got the black outfit. That means I did all the bosses hitless. I'm working my way up there. Okay, I got mad respect to anyone who can fully P rank this game. So the main inspiration, as stated on the store page, and is obvious if you ever played it, is Wario Land 4. I have a weird relationship with the Wario Land series where I played 1 and 4. Those are the only two I ever played, and I really love both of them, honestly. So yeah, Pizza Tower. I'm trying to even think, like, where do you start with this game? I guess I'll just start by doing the tutorial. These, like, pizza ladies, or I don't even know what they're like the signposts in this game. They freak me out. I don't know what their deal is, but they freak me out. I like them, though. That's a good sign. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go through the tutorial slow style just because, like, I could do this really fast, but I want, like, you know, sometimes watching someone do the tutorial, if you've never played the game before, it helps. So yes, you can crawl in this game. I really like the crawling animation. But yeah, this game does so much to, like, carve out its own identity that I don't want to just reduce it to a comparisons to other games, but it is obviously taking heavy inspiration from Wario Land 4. Sorry, I said I was gonna like read these and let you know what they do, but I can't help but just blitz past them. But Wario Land 4 is the main one, obviously. But there's some good Sonic influence. I have to say, this is like the most fun I've had with the 2D platformer since Sonic Mania, and I feel like that's If you know what I'm like, you know that's high praise. The just the movement in this game is so it's so satisfying. I don't know, I feel like if you like you might be able to get some semblance of it just from watching, but when you actually get like the feeling of getting good at this game is satisfying is what I'm trying to get at ultimately. So this is one of those games where I was like, I don't know, if I stream the whole thing, I'm trying to entice someone to play it, but aren't I also spoiling the whole thing? But it's like, this is not, I mean, obviously this is not like a game that's like story focused. Spoilers not the kind of, it's not the kind of game that spoilers can ruin if it's obvious, wasn't like obvious enough, but still, there is something to be said for, you know, like seeing everything with your own eyes for the first time or whatever. So I guess just theoretically, if you're out there and you're like, this is my, you know, if you're considering buying and playing the game, you should just like buy and play the game. Like, you don't need to watch me play. You can buy and play the game, and then you can come back and I'll have already had played it, and you can just watch the VOD or whatever. So it's all good. But you know what? If you just want to hear, you're not gonna play it. You just, you know, whatever. For a million reasons, if you just want to hang out, you've already played it. You don't care. It's all good. But I just wanted to get that out there. I do heavily recommend this game, so I would strongly recommend checking it out on your own if you haven't. That's my recommendation. Also, I'm not sure what the how the volume levels are. I feel like the game volume might be a little loud, and you know what? Good. I want it to be loud. I made it too loud on purpose. Oh fuck yeah, that's right. Another great little piece of movement tech in this game just has the Shine Spark. Such a nice little, like, if you ever play Super Metroid, if you're fast enough, you can not only Shine Spark, but you can dash out of it, which they don't tell you. Some of the movement techniques in this game aren't actually communicated super well. So like, you can dash, and then you can do like a ground pound out of that. But whatever, okay, I'm already getting ahead of myself here. I was trying to just go through the tutorial regular style so people could get a grasp. Oh yeah, and there's like sometimes those pizza ladies will appear and tell you about that move, but it's not part of the tutorials, all I'm saying. Which, you know what, makes sense. They don't need to put every single advanced movement technique in the tutorial, especially ones that are obviously optional. But yeah, let's yeah, I'm trying to remember like what else is even left to really say about the tutorial. I'm gonna go through it again after I'm done to unlock the Lap 2 portals. I don't know if you knew that was a thing, but you can preemptively unlock all the Lap 2 portals. Oh yeah, I guess I should have explained, I guess it doesn't really matter because it's not really that much, it's not really part of the tutorial. That's not even a timer, but yeah. Every stage ends with you breaking a pillar called John and then running back to the entrance, which is kind of a strange, like, if you ever played Wario Land 4, that might seem like a strange, usually it's just you get from point A to point B, right? Alright, now, oh yeah, they don't teach you about taunting either. Alright, this might actually take a little bit of focus on my behalf. You know, I said something about this last time, which is that one of my things was like, maybe I wouldn't stream Pizza Tower because I can barely stream Sonic 2 and talk and play at the same time. And you don't understand how many times I've played Sonic 2. I think I've said it last time, but like, I played it so many times. I should be able to do it on autopilot, and to some degree I can. That's why I can talk at all. But, Pizza Tower, like I said, this is not my first playthrough. But, because God, you would not have wanted to watch my first playthrough, because I would have just bumped into stuff. You know, not that there's anything wrong with streaming your first playthrough of it, but like, I feel like the game just, you know, it's so fun to play. I just want to do it justice, you know what I mean, and like make it look fun, and not be bumping into everything all the time, even though that is part of the experience. And like, I love how lenient the game is. Like, you don't have health unless you're in the boss fights, so you don't get punished that harshly for making mistakes. Again, that's a lot like Sonic, which did not punish super harshly for mistakes with the ring system. Oops, fuck, that might have fucked me up. I forgot you had to do the double Shine Spark. Oops, oh yeah, and I forgot you throw the thing if you do it like that. God, this is what happens when I take my eye off the ball for 1 second. For 1 second. I don't even know what the, fuck. You have to beat the tutorial in under, what, 2 minutes to unlock the Lap 2 portals? Which I don't really need to do, because like I said, I'm not going for fucking, there we go. I'm not going for the S ranks or P ranks. But I still need to do it, okay? I need to unlock the Lap 2 portals, because, you know, it is more fun to do the Lap 2 runs, I guess. Alright, let's do it. First level. First real level. John Gutter. Yeah, the Lap 2 mechanic is brilliant. I feel like I could go on a whole thing about that right there. This level I know very well from being one of the ones I actually bothered to get the P rank for already. But, I would not anticipate seeing too many good ranks. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? What is it trying to tell me to do? Oh yeah, I forgot. It does tell you about the super taunt. Literally took my eye off the thing for 1 second to look at chat. I'm gonna have to stop using that as an excuse. If I get hit, it's my own fault, whether I was looking at chat or not, frankly. Also, I have an absolute dog's brain when it comes to remembering secrets. Like, I got all the secrets and treasures, okay? So, but I'm probably not gonna get them all this route because I would always learn where they were, and then by the time I'd done the next stage, I'd already completely forgotten about them. Yeah, see, that's the best part about being a streamer, you don't understand, is anytime anything goes wrong, I can just blame chat. So yeah, let's just take it a little more slow. I was like, I don't know, as soon as I start John Gutter, my mind is in like, I gotta go, I gotta speedrun, I gotta go as fast as possible mode. Let's just take it a little easy. Let's just take it a little easy. I don't need to worry about my combo right now. I like these little fork knives. You know, you can put the guys down. There's a way to not have to kill them. I don't really know. I guess there's some situations where you'd want to do that. There's also a parry in the game. There's a taunt. Oh yeah, also, yeah, you have to collect little guys. Every level has 5 little top-ins you have to collect for, like, it's like, you know, it's like for game progress, you know what I mean? It's like the things in Banjo-Kazooie or whatever. But, they do little taunts with you. I love that. I love the taunts. Taunts are so good. You know, oh yeah, if you hold the taunt button down, you get to do a little break dance. I don't know if there's any point to the break dance other than being awesome, and I love it, but it is nice. Bean Dude, is the game on Switch? No, as of right now, it is a PC exclusive. Oh, is Anton Blast coming to Switch? They already, like, announced that? Interesting, interesting. Does that game have a release date? Man, I forgot how nice it was to just sort of leisurely go through a stage, throw guys around at your, you know... such a funny... This is why I thought it was fun. I thought my first playthrough was fun. Just, like, combing through the stages like a normal guy, sort of just taking my time, and, like, slipping on the banana peels. You know, I had fun. It's like, I played it a little more Wario-like because I was looking for the treasures. You know, I don't know, I was obsessive. you can't move on from a stage. The top-ins aren't hard to find, luckily. But the secrets and the treasure, every stage has 1 treasure and 3 secrets. Which are optional, I guess. Yeah, the only thing technically required are the top-ins. But, yeah, so, like, your first time through, you'll sort of just go at a more leisurely pace. You're probably gonna be, like, you know, you're tiptoeing around like Pepino. Oh, yeah, I can do the super taunt. Let me get in a slightly better spot for this. But, yeah, so your first time through, you're gonna be in a more leisurely pace. But the second time through, you know, it's like, you know, like I said, that Sonic influence. You can go through it really fast, and it's very satisfying. I'm not... Okay, I think I've explained this before. I'm not, like, a speedrunner type. I just don't have, like, the chutzpah. Like, I can't... The thought of, like, fucking up, like, 2 hours into a run, and then, like, you have to do the whole thing again. No, I can't handle that. But I always occasionally have, like, just randomly, like, picked random, like, ILs in a game. Like, for some reason, Chemical Plant, Act 2 in Sonic Generations. I ran that stage, like, 400 fucking times, just trying to get, like, the perfect time. I have no idea why, but sometimes random, I'll get, like, I can sometimes get into IL running, but, this game is more, like, based around, like, doing individual stages fast, so I can sort of, I don't know, I can wrap my head around it faster. Because one mistake only sends you back to the beginning of the stage. It's not so bad. So yeah, anytime you get near the Pillar John, this very ominous music plays. I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't know why they made it so creepy, but, yeah, so like I said, the gimmick is you break the pillar, and then you have to run back to the start of the stage, which I always just, I don't know. You have to hear the same Get Out music every time. I literally never got tired of hearing it once. It's just that fucking hype. Oh, I forgot one of the secrets. Yeah, whatever. Like I said, not going for the P rank. I can live without it. But I mean, I got the guy, so I might as well get the treasure. What's the first treasure? A stick of butter. Yeah, Lap 2 theme, that's the real shit. Wasn't that originally the Get Out theme for Vigilante? Because I know there were originally more playable characters. Like, again, I'm getting ahead of myself here, spoilers or whatever, but I understand they cut Snick because he was just like a sort of a joke character, but I think Noise might be coming back in like a patch or something. They say anything about that? Here we go. Very generous of them to stop the timer during the secrets. I gotta say, when I first, like, the game is like, okay, it's like really hard a lot of the time, but then like it's like weirdly generous a lot of the time. I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's just a really nice, chill game. It's like when it, you know, like I said, it doesn't matter how many times you get hit in a regular level. Because you can just hit as many. There's actually unique animations every time you get like hit 10 times. There's like a little unique animation in the top right of the screen on the little TV, all the way up to 100, which is like, whoops. I don't know how you could ever get hit 100 times, but so yeah, like I said, oops. The whole thing is about getting back to the start. But if you want, you can, for extra points, you can do the whole second lap again. Whoops, So here's the thing. I'm playing with an Xbox 360 controller. You should play this game with a D-pad. See, this is what happens when I'm trying to explain what's going on. Is I'm sort of holding it at an angle, so it's very easy for me to accidentally, like, tilt it up. I don't know what it is. I have this, like, problem where I just play a lot of 2D games with a joystick when I know full well I should just use a D-pad. Obviously, the Xbox 360, there was a whole thing I had last stream where I was explaining why I like the Xbox 360 controller. And I will admit, the one thing that sucks about this controller is the D-pad is absolutely horrendous. Oops. I really need to focus instead of trying to explain my controller bullshit. It's actually not too hard to outrun Pizza Face, except in rooms like that. If it's a long straightaway, I can handle it. Oh yeah, and this gives me time to explain. If the timer reaches 0, you don't just instantly lose, but a pizza will spawn who instantly kills you. But yes, pro gaming moment. All that, I didn't even get the S rank. It's because I fucking missed one of the fucking secrets like an asshole, whatever. Anyways, I just figured that would be a good stage to show off the lap 2 mechanic. I'm not committing to doing lap 2s for every single... Lap 2s is the kind of thing you do once you, like I said earlier, I have a dog's brain. I have to play the same stage over and over and over and over until it just slowly seeps into my, like, I can slightly memorize a little more each time, you know what I mean? Alright, the first floor has Gustavo and Brick just running around. What do you have to say? Oh yeah, I do like how weirdly hostile some of these pizza ladies are. Revenge of the G-Wall. Keyboard users win again. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. Some people can like play like 2D Sonic and stuff with the keyboard. That's just never been. I just can't handle that as much. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna need to take a little breather between stages just to read chat, because as you may have noticed if you were typing in chat, I was not reading jack shit that entire stage. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing wrong with playing it on a keyboard. It's literally just personal preference. I mean, I guess some games. You're not allowed to play Yakuza on a keyboard. The game is mad. Only you, real Yakuza use a gamepad, right? What is that? Why is that even there? Like, who cares? Like, what? Are there really guys out there playing Yakuza on the keyboard? And it's like people making the games like, what the fuck? How could you do that? Yeah, you know, Ando, like you said, joystick is alright for the game once you get. I was literally just doing what I kept saying I was going to do earlier, which I was just using it to make an excuse. It is my fault. I mean, if I just didn't do it, then I wouldn't have accidentally kept doing it, which, if that makes any sense. But yeah, I don't know. I think I said it already, but the game is just so fun to play. Like, just moving and going fast. Like I said, the game really has its own identity. It's more than just Wario Land 4 plus Sonic, but like it really, like if you could like put those two together, like this is like the best. It takes the best from both types of those games, if you know what I mean. All right, let's just get in there. Let's get into the next stage. We don't have time to sit around forever between stages. This is a good one, and this this sort of the whole gimmick with the suit, like almost every stage in this game just has some kind of fun or interesting gimmick. Like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, you know, gimmick sometimes comes off as like a bad term or whatever, but I know I should just leave this for lap 2. Like, obviously when I'm coming back, I'm gonna take this route. It's the shortest route. I don't know, I can never just leave the top pins. I saw it, so I had to get it. This is one thing that happens when you're doing P ranks, is you actually have to like sometimes leave, like, not here obviously, but like theoretically, like, oh, I would want to kill one and then leave the next one for on the way back. Oh, what's up, Post Elvis? We got Post Elvis in the chat. What's up, my dude? Yeah, I was just telling everyone how much I fucking love this game. Great game. Oops, almost forgot I was gonna say there's a sausage in here, but technically the little point pickups are randomized. It's not actually that there's a sausage in there, it's that there's a 100 point pickup in there. Yeah, I agree. The P ranks, they are very satisfying to get, and I think, yeah, it depends. Like I said, I'm not really a speedrunner, so theoretically, the idea of just grinding the same stage over and over is like, ugh. But I don't know, like, just the core gameplay is so fun. I don't mind it so much. But yeah, I guess the unique level gimmicks is very another Wario Land-esque thing, where you can like transform into a guy, and like, you know, be it some crazy suit of armor or something funny like hot sauce. Like most of the stages in the game have like, I wouldn't say they necessarily have a transformation, but some kind of interesting or fun gimmick. I guess a lot of the stages do have transformations now that I'm actually thinking about it. I eat nails though too, Cybershell. Do you like the new Berserk chapters? To be honest, I haven't really been keeping up with it since, you know, Miura's death. I think I read a couple of the ones by his team, and they were good. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know. They were good, and I am interested in their continuation of the story. You know, like, I do want to see how they are going to choose to end it based on his notes or whatever, but I don't know. I needed a little time away from it or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it just feels different, I don't know. But they are good from what I've seen. But yeah, with the gimmick with the suit of armor is that, oops, shit, well, never mind, I guess it doesn't really matter. Say, you slide when you hit these like slope surfaces, and you can just run in enemies and kill them. It's nice. It's a good transformation. You got the double jump. You know, I had so much fucking trouble. There's an achievement for getting through this without bonking into any walls. I had so much trouble because I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot, if you pause, it just tells you every like transformations moveset. You got the double jump and the down thrust. You don't have to wait until you hit a wall. You can just down thrust. So before I was like, you have to do everything perfectly. If you make one mistake, you're just fucked. No, it's not that hard. I made it so much harder for myself for no fucking reason. Oops. Oh yeah, and I do like how generous they are. If you fall off the edge, it's not like a big punishment. It just puts you back to the start of the screen with the technical difficulties. It keeps giving me the same one. There are technically different screens you can get. Yes, Post Elvis. This is my second playthrough. So, I mean, it depends on what you mean by second play. Like, I beat the game, then I went for a bunch of achievements. I'm not fully P-ranked it yet, but yes, it's not a first playthrough, despite my poor playing of the game. This is what happens just because I'm emulating what it would be like watching my first playthrough by getting hit all the time from reading chat. Let's put it that way. That's the best cope I've come up with yet. Oops, oh yeah, this is the double jump. Double jump, my liege, the double jump tutorial. I like that the bonus stages sometimes are used to like teach you mechanics that wouldn't necessarily be necessary. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't need to use double jump once as the knight. Maybe once. But I kept forgetting about it my first playthrough. Any achievements you're missing other than the P rank ones? No, I just finished the rest of the non-rank ones last night. I thought War and the whatever, I can't remember what it's called. It's Don't Make a Sound, the one, you know, with the fucking animatronics. I thought those were gonna be harder. They actually weren't that bad if you just take your time. Speaking of taking your time, I'm schmoving. God, this moving in this game, just being fast. Okay, so like this is something that comes up a lot. When you're moving at max speed like this, you don't have to worry about bumping into enemies like Sonic because you will just kill them when you're going that fast. It's a very good like way to balance that sort of movement, you know what I mean? Yes, you know, it's just addictive to be fast, and like you just naturally will want to play well and, you know, not make mistakes, which will lead to a fast run. I believe I've mentioned it before, and I will continue to mention it, probably at least once every single stage, but goddamn, the music is so good. This game has such good music. Fuck, I literally was dashing up that wall, I was like, I'm gonna go right into the fork. And then I did. I was like, I don't know why. I didn't come up with a plan. I was like, in my mind, I was like, I need to come up with a plan. And then after I came up with that, well, I was like, oh, good, I did it. I came up with something. That was not the plan. That was the realizing there was a problem. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Pizza time. I love the hello there, the sample from Wario Land. Like I said, I really like and respect when a game wears its influences on its sleeve. Like, I mean, Toby Fox wasn't exactly trying to hide that he was a big Undertale head, you know? No reason to try. You don't need to hide what why you're taking inspiration from. Yay! I remembered the treasure. Like I said, eventually at some point, some of the treasures and secrets start getting pretty well hidden. Sometimes I just have the inexplicable urge to throw enemies when I know that it's faster just to charge into them. When you're playing this game at like peak efficiency, like your speedrunner status, you like never have to stop running. That's not 100% true, but like, watch some of the fucking speedruns for this game, is all I'll say. You will be impressed. I was impressed. This fucking stage, I remember fucking getting my ass handed to me by the fucking pizza face on the stage, trying to get my lap 2 done. But whatever, let's do it again. Let's fucking do it. Let's go for lap 2. Why not? Like I said, I'm not fully committing to doing lap 2s. But I don't know. It's just fun. It's just fun to have to go fast. I will say this. The time limit to escape, like, I feel like it's very surprisingly well balanced because, like, your first time out of the stage, it's pretty generous. Like, I didn't have that much trouble, like, escaping my first playthrough. But when you're doing the second lap, it's like, it has just enough time. There we go, I had plenty of fucking time. Just one up. Mr. Gyriel, Cybershell, just run up the walls, bro. You're absolutely right. There are plenty of times where I'm taking, like, horrifically, like, inefficient routes through the level. Yeah, Duster Smash. I'm not 100% certain, like, the logic, like, the reasoning behind the inclusion of the TV in the top right. I think it's very soulful. I like it, but, like, I agree. You're not going to have much of an opportunity to look at it when you're playing. Alright, yes, I guess I'll just do the next stage. I love it. I love that there's so many different little pictures in the top right. Don't get me wrong, I love the TV in the top right, but I agree with you, like, it was not necessary. That's kind of why I like it, because it's completely, like, what is the point? There is no point. It's just there to be epic. I love some of the fucking scream sound effects and samples. There's definitely some taken like straight from Earthworm Jim, which I love it. Yep, some Ed and Eddie sounds. That's absolutely right, Ghost Elvis. Definitely hear that. No way. Sometimes I forget which is the way you're supposed to go and which is the side route. That's right. That's right. Like I said, at one point I did actually get all the treasures and secrets. So somewhere in my lizard brain, it's tucked deep down there, the important primordial knowledge of the secret locations. Fuck that. I don't need to kill this guy. There's no point. I'm doing it anyways. These bombs are not that hard to use, but sometimes you'd be surprised how easy it is to fucking fuck yourself up with one of these bombs. Some of the throws, they're not that precise, but whoops, I knew that was coming. Oh yeah, I think earlier I mentioned Snick, their little Sonic parody character, was removed. Not 100%, there's a couple little cameos, but removed as a playable character, yes, and for most of the... What are the appearances? There's a missing poster, there's the one secret room where he's got like the towel over him. Fuck, why am I even doing that? And then there's one of the taunts, one of the Gustavo Brick taunts, right? Apparently the hard mode from one of the earlier builds is like still in the game files with like snick.exe, but you can only like, you know, you can't normally access it obviously. It's only with console commands or whatever. Slapini, yes, you're literally like 1 minute late or 2 minutes late from me reiterating earlier that yes, I at one point I found all the secrets. I'm not necessarily committing to finding them all this playthrough. See, god damn it, I knew that would happen. But yeah, they're pretty well hidden. Besides, I literally did the exact same thing. My train of thought is, you know, I don't have to unlock everything. I don't have to do a perfect stream of the game because I want to entice people like, oh yes, I didn't collect everything. I didn't get all the treasures. If you want to know what happens when you get all the treasures, you have to buy the game and find out for yourself. Yeah, what's up, Vic Nato? That's right. You caught a rare Cybershell stream. Rare. So rare. I think the goal is to stream enough that it's no longer like such an incredible like achievement. We're just turning on the stream and we're like, oh my god, he's actually streaming. Yeah, like I said, Smoke and Moda, it's not exactly like a Sonic game, but it's fast. It's got like all like, if you like 2D Sonic, you will probably be able to like this game. It has a lot of the same like core, like getting good at this game and getting good at Sonic feels good in the same way that you just don't get from a lot of other types of games. Favorite music track in the game? That's really hard. Maybe Yeehaw Cowboy, the Saloon song? I don't know, it's really hard to pick. It's whatever song I heard most recently. I'd have to like, give me like 4 hours on one of those tier list maker things. Could do it for you. Yeah, that's exactly right, Post Elvis. It's just like, yeah, like I said, like I was having Sonic Mania flashbacks, so it's just like, damn, it's just a platformer-ass video game. It's like, ah, yes, that's why I fell in love with this genre. So it's just the default genre in video games for a while. You know why? It's because a good platformer is fucking fun. It's just fun. It just feels good to be moving around as like a little guy and jumping on stuff and finding stuff and being fast. Whoops. Fuck. Forgot to get the speed before doing the jumps! Oh, and there's a secret down there, but whatever, who cares? You think I care? I don't care. Not for this run, anyways. Oops. Need the bomb. Don't forget the bomb. Fucking ball guy. He kicked me. He actually kicked. I don't think I've ever gotten kicked by him right there. It literally like startled me. I was like, what happened? Why am I going backwards? I knew he was the... I don't know. I really should not have startled me as much as it did. Whoops. Wrong way. I really appreciate like having the little characters like Gustavo and, you know, the other ones pointing out the right way. Oops. Lose track of where I'm going for 1 second, and the little clock point things also guide you in the right direction. And I have not been performing at peak capacity this run, I'll give you that. Ah, what the hell? What the hell? We are still in the first world, after all. You're gonna cut me some slack when I'm getting to, like, the last world and I'm not doing the lap 2s, just because y'all be able to be like, remember the time I actually did them? Beginning of the run? Prove that I'm still good at the game? Remember my first time I was doing lap 2s for this level, I couldn't stop grabbing the bomb. Which you don't need to do. Literally dashed the wrong way again. Sometimes you have like bad muscle memory. Like you'll like learn the game wrong, if you know what I mean. Okay. And sometimes it's really hard to unlearn bad habits. I guess that's not that uncommon to have happen in video games. I love the dash crouch animation where you're just sliding along the ground like that. Oh boy, we're cutting it close here. You can taunt at the door at the end for extra points. Just for the record, in case you didn't know that. Yeah, the taunting at the door actually saved my ass when I was like just below a point threshold once. It's a good tech. Peak the tower. That's absolutely right. Peak gaming indeed. This level, it's not a bad level. I'm not saying the level is bad, but I hate this level. And it's my own fault because I went for the don't touch the lava achievement, and it's not even that hard. It's really not even that hard. But for some reason, this is actually ties in perfectly what I was saying earlier with bad muscle memory. I just kept like hitting the same lava over and over. It took me well over an hour for something that I should have been able to do in like, I don't know, probably no more than a couple runs. It was horrific. It was so bad. Because it's not even that hard. I know where all the lava is. It's really like, just take your time. They give you plenty of time on the way out. There's just a few parts that are a little tricky. That really are tricky. I'll point them out if I remember them. Getting knocked into the lava. Yeah, not touching the lava really was a pain. But I mean, like I said earlier, normally when you're just doing a normal playthrough, touching the lava is not really a big deal. Like I said, I don't need to get that guy. Obviously, I'm going to get that guy on the way out. Not even lap 2, just on the way out. I can't have a compulsion. I have to grab the toppings. I have to grab them. Don't get cut by the pizza cutters was a little annoying, but for some reason it wasn't. I mean, it's not for some reason. There's way less pizza cutters than there is lava. Son of a bitch. Is this not a speed thing? It is a speed thing, right? I'm just hitting the, whatever. I don't care. I'll get it on the way out. See, okay, so this is the part. This part. Obviously, I just jumped in the lava like a dumbass. But pretend I didn't do that for a second. Normally, you have to do a little dash here. But that fish that I already killed, you have to be prepared for that guy, because he will knock your ass right in the lava here. This is a tricky spot. That spot, unironically, is a little tricky. Can't believe I just went right into the pizza cutter. Embarrassing. Is that right? Was the Sage build of this level harder? That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, the fish fuckers are actually surprisingly annoying. Also, when I was first going through this game, I have this thing where sometimes I can't remember mechanics that are like really easy to use, like parrying. Like once you remember parrying, some of these guys really are not that bad. But When you're just desperately dashing forward all the time and refusing to let up just because it's, you know, it's fun to dash. I mean, like I said, normally when you're going full speed, you don't have to worry about pumping into those guys, but... Oops. Oh yeah, here we go. This part is actually a little tricky because you have to like turn around and then you can do a quick turnaround here. Otherwise, you're just gonna hit the wall. Or I guess you can do a dash to the ground pound cancel. I can never hit because you have to be press down and then jump. It's sort of just a weird input. Oh. I was like, why am I doing it? Because there's an uphill. Obviously, there's an uphill part. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's one of the one-way blocks. See, I keep freaking... I'm telling you, I have done this before. Oh, the little Peppino silhouette when he's all scrunched down like that. Something I appreciate is that they basically made all the, I literally pressed down right before I was going to go through the metal block for no reason. They made all the special stages, like, fun. Like, you never get to, well, I say never, but usually you get to special stages, not like, oh no, I have to do a long, boring thing. It's like, oh boy. These things are usually, they're pretty snappy. They're over really quick. I enjoy the special stages. They always have nice little, like, renditions of, like, the stage music. That's what I did. That was one of the, if you're there for the pre-stream screen, I was using a bonus, a secret music. Oops. That also happened to me when I was going for the no lava achievement, which is I got forked right into the lava. Forked right into the lava, just like that. Sometimes I get the opposite happens where when I forget about parry, and then the opposite happens, which is that I remember it too much, and then I go for parries when I should really just be going for easy grabs. I'm like, no, I gotta get the parry for style points. Not literal points, I just mean like swag, in real life swag. Cheese block. Yeah, like I said earlier, if you are really good at the game, you almost never have to like stop or slow down. And it feels good. It feels so good to get a good P rank run. Even an S rank run is satisfying as hell. The combo meter in this game, normally like when you have to maintain a combo, because that's the real requirement for the P rank that makes it so difficult, is you have to keep your combo up the entire stage. You can't drop it once. But it's pretty forgiving. Like any little pickups reset your B meter. Getting hit doesn't actually drop your combo. It only takes away half your bar. If getting hit automatically dropped your combo, I would just not be getting P ranks in this game. I just would not be doing it. But because they're a little generous like that, like I was saying earlier, you'll see even speedruns will sometimes feature, okay, if you're on the right cycle, this is so easy, but I got hit right at the start, so I'm getting hit by every single pizza cutter. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Well, I might as well go and get hit by everyone. Oh, damn it, hit me into the thing. I can't, that's actually baffling to me. I remember I did that before once, I was like, this one isn't even that bad. Like I said, when you're in the zone, when you're already going fast, it's easy. It's like, you know, an object in motion tends to stay in motion. When you're already going fast, it's easy to keep going fast. Oh, you can parry the cutters. Okay, that makes way more sense. I did all the bosses hit list too, forgetting about the parry mechanic. That was asinine on my part. I should have remembered that was the thing. Noise is so much easier when you remember that parry exists. Alright, getting out. I had to do this many times. Many times for that fucking lava achievement, so I should be able to handle this. Still have muscle memory. Some muscle memory, I should say. Right, again, see, I could have got the janitor on the way out, get the treasure, I mean, not the janitor, but I have a compulsion. I just have to do it all when I see it. I'm gonna have to unlearn that behavior when I'm going for P ranks. There are some places, obviously not like that, but there are some places where getting hit by lava can actually, can actually be beneficial. Yeah, I forgot. There is a faster route if you actually do go that way. So yeah, like I said, I actually don't hate the level. I just hate myself for being so bad at it and having to do it so many times with the fucking lava achievement. Even then, I can't tell you how many times I did that. And then, yeah, some shit like that would happen. Like, I would get hit by the last lava. That's where the lava that fucked me up the most. Oops. I dashed when I shouldn't have dashed. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just... one last time. We are in World 1, like I said. Ooh, I always forget that that hand is not part of the background. I really shouldn't be so cavalier about these Act 2s, because when I inevitably fuck up one of these lap 2s, I think I said Act 2. When I inevitably fuck up, I'm gonna have to do the whole level again. Everyone in chat's gonna be like, oh my god. He had the level done, but he had to subject us to the extra style points for no reason. Because again, there is a very perfectly good reason to do lap 2s. If you're going for the S ranks and P ranks, otherwise it's just points. There's no like reason to do it other than points. And points are a good reason. Fucking lava, man. I see it and I'm getting like, oh, see, I did the exact same thing. Like I said, bad muscle memory. I don't know why I'm doing that. I just started choking right at the end. It's okay, we're almost out. We're almost out. Oops, oh god. This is exactly one of those rooms you do not want to be chasing, getting chased by that guy in. Yep, see? That's exactly what's gonna happen on. Yeah, this is the level, the worst one to run out of time on. You know what? I had that until I choked right at the end. You can literally go back and pinpoint the exact moment I started, like, losing focus. You know what? You know what? I deserve it. I deserve having to play this level again. Really, it is my ultimate fate, is it not? Here, I'll give you a real speed run over the level this time. This fucking fish! Oh, that's right, I super taunted his ass, and then I ran right in the lava. Wait, this guy I should get. That's not a guy you get on the way out. See, those are the little mistakes you don't have. You don't have time to, like, go out of your way to grab a fucking guy like that if you're going for the S rank. I'm very surprised I hit that jump. Someone, if we have any video game historians in chat, is Donkey Kong Country Returns the first, like, what was the first game to do, like, the silhouette gimmick? Alright, if I'm gonna go for a full game completion, I need to stop dicking around over here, that is my goal. This is a little hard to turn around, doing little turnarounds and ducks in this hallway. Sorry, like I said, this animation where he's just sliding along the ground cracks me up every time. All right, here we go. cat food alarm is going off. But guess what? I already fed my cat. Because I was like, I'm not going to have time to feed you later. I'm going to be streaming. So I guess I'll just feed you now instead of letting you starve to death. Okay, now I have a bad habit of times I'll press down for no reason. Right before a steel block. Like trigger something in my brain like, oh, it's time to press down. Completely fuck yourself over. But yes, like I was coping and seething earlier. I think for the rest of the floors and whatnot, I will just try to breeze through them at a leisurely pace. Rather than keeping here forever doing lap 2s. Lap 2 A ranks, which is really, that's what I should be getting embarrassed by, honestly. Why are you doing lap 2 A ranks? It doesn't make any sense. Again, that was a bad jump. I don't know why I thought I needed to jump. What I should have done is not jumped. And then I would have kept the speed. Like I said, you know, a lot like Sonic, it's a game about maintaining your speed and knowing when and where to use it. Knowing when and where not to use it when you want to actually slow down. Because believe it or not, there are some little spots you're going to have to slow down a bit. Damn, I like hit the very edge of that lava. I don't know if you saw that. Someone, well, don't go clip it because I might be wrong, but I was very close to not hitting that. I don't know why I'm being such a tryhard because I literally could get out of here. I could escape without dashing if I'm not doing a fucking lap 2. Like I said earlier, that's not an insult. I actually really am impressed by the balancing they did on the timer because it's just right for first time players doing their little first time escape. Because I mean, like I said, for the most part, it's pretty generous. And then it's just tight enough that, obviously, it's never impossible to escape. B. Oh, there we go. I was like, I don't want to end the level with fucking B rank. Look, I did the, don't get hit by the cutters achievement. That's something, right? That's something. For a second, I don't know why, for a second I thought I missed a top-in because I didn't have any, like, mental recollection of picking them up. I was completely ignoring them. Oh yeah, should I change my outfit? I don't have all of them, obviously. You know, I'll throw on blue because, you know, I'm a Sonic head. A bit of a Sonic head, I don't know if you know that about me. Alright, you know what time it is? It's boss time. Yeah, I know, Spinning Robo. I already explained I don't have the purple outfit. I don't have all the P ranks yet. Did you looking at my gameplay, does that look like the gameplay of someone who has all the P ranks? I do have all the boss P ranks, but it's like a different kind of gameplay. I mean, it's the same gameplay, but it's different because it's not in a big level. It's just a little boss arena. Oh, I love Pepperman. Pepperman. I love the big old shoulder barge. Just like Wario, just like my favorite video game character of all time, Wario. His little animation where he's like, on second thought, I'll charge the other way. Oh, it's so good. I love these like ads. I don't even know what the fuck these things are. Those like those guys that just spawn in on the edge of the screen. Like what? I think they're like concept art or something. They look so goofy. No. I missed. This attack is kind of hard to hit if you forget about the uppercut. Oh yeah, and I love for the last hit, you have to do the little sculpture so it gives you an opportunity to hit him. Oh, I love Pepperman. I think he would be a good playable. Oops, I was like, what the hell? What do I forgot is over here. I mean, I don't know. Obviously, I actually agree with the choice to focus entirely on Peppino as like the main playable guy or whatever. So, but you know, obviously, I wouldn't say no to more playable characters, this is all I'm saying. But I'm not being ungrateful. I mean, we do get another playable character. Spoilers. I appreciate that every boss has a phase 2. The bosses in this game are really good. I always felt like, oh, there goes my P rank. I always felt like I never got stuck on any of them. I'm like brute forcing my way through it now that I lost my P rank. I was like, fuck this shit. Oh yeah, and he turns into the little guy at the end. It's so cute. He turns into the big guy, right? If you wait for too long. How do you hit him again? Yeah, you just hit him like that. Bam. Get him with the uppercut. But yeah, Pepperman, great boss. Very good first boss. That was not an A rank. That really should have been way lower than that. All right, and that's yeah, that's the first world of Pizza Tower. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that there's these little Jerome hand cranking you to the next floor animations. Floor 2. It is weird how there's like theming, sort of, but not really. Like, I wouldn't really say this that much unified theme between some of the levels here. Oh yeah, the Gustavo and Brick fight, cute. And I thought this was so cute. The Pepperman has the graffiti, the fucking Peppino kicking his ass. Oh, it's so good. Ice Cactus, have you beaten this game already? Yes, I'm doing a quick playthrough just to raise awareness because I want everyone to know about this game. I want people to buy this game. If you haven't been convinced to buy the game already, what are you doing? Come on. Go to more? No, I have to play through the stages in the canonical order. I don't even think there is a real order. There's an order. It's like whatever like the signpost at the end. I mean, I guess that's the canonical order. Doesn't really matter. The game is honestly forgiving. Like I said, if you saw my first playthrough, you'd be like, wow, this guy sucks. But trust me, it's very forgiving. The game doesn't require, like I said earlier, doesn't really require split, like, it seems like, it's not like a precision platformer, you know what I mean? Like, it just has a lot of movement options. There's a timer when you're escaping the level, but it's very generous. Like, I know some people just hate timers, like, they really just, it's like a real thing for them, but do not let that scare you from playing this game, I swear. Just walked right into the fucking lightning. Yeah, actually, it is funny. Like, I had to go out of my way to unlock the Lap 2 portals. If you weren't there for the beginning, you might not have noticed that. But the game doesn't expect or really want you to be getting, like, S ranks or God forbid, P ranks your first time through. In fact, you literally have to normally beat the level once for the P rank portal, or the Lap 2 portal, which might as well be the P rank portal to show up because you have to get it to get the P rank. Like, your first time playing through the game, you can just take it at your own pace. You don't have to, like, worry about, I don't know. Just chill. It's like a chill. It's just a fun game. It's just a vibing-ass game. I'm perfectly like timed to just jump into the fucking lightning clouds like every single time. It's really not that hard. It took me so long to understand like why is there like a totem guy? Like what's the deal with this? And like you get rid of him and then like other things go away. It's sometimes you just blast through a level without even understanding the gimmick. I don't know. It's just kind of funny. But yeah, it is also a game that's really fun to just go fast in. But like I said, my first playthrough. Once you sort of get the idea that going fast protects you, which is, again, I just like that idea in general, it's easier to have a good time with the game. And like I said, you can only die in the boss fights. Like, normally, I see I fell off a cliff, nothing happened, just puts me back here. It doesn't even interrupt your combo, does it? I mean, it interrupts your combo in the sense that you will probably drop combo if you fall off the screen just because you're going to lose time. Oh yeah, here we go. It's another one of these funny transformations where you eat the hot sauce and you get an air dash. But yeah, I'm happy to see that this game seems to be getting a lot of attention from a lot of streamers. A lot of people are playing it. Oh, you know what? Baz TV, I have not played Rayman Origins or Legends. I know they have some like fast stages or like time to the music and stuff. Like I know those games are just games that have been on my radar for a while. I just haven't gotten around to them. I feel bad. I'm a fake Rayman fan. I love Rayman in the sense that I love Rayman 2. I played the shit out of Rayman 2, but that's it. That's the only Rayman game I ever played. So I'm a fake fan. But I mean, I am a real fan of Rayman 2. Oh, what's up, Hot Dog Turtle? I think I saw you. I was looking at like the category of just all Pizza Tower streamers a while ago, and I was like, oh shit, is that Hot Dog Turtle from the Lou Links? Crazy. Oops. Oh yeah, something kind of funny is that you can like this is an enemy, but you can kill him. But you need that enemy. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, to go through the to give you the hot sauce. So, fuck. The point I was gonna make is that if you taunt him, he will instantly throw it. You can taunt enemies to make them like instantly do their attacks, which can be sometimes helpful for like cycle stuff. Like I was saying earlier with the P ranks and keeping your combo up more than like cycles, I guess really is the main thing. Baz TV, there are no real Rayman fans because no one's been able to beat the music level in Rayman 1. I am a fake fan. I've played a little bit of Rayman 1. Obviously, I never got past the first world really. I watched the Hypocrite video by Give and Take where she plays through Rayman 1. That's a great video series. But that's my only knowledge of that game. Did I run? I was on an autopilot. Did I like run past like a Coffin Shop or something? I just completely did not pay attention to what was in this room. Is anything in this room? No. Okay, nothing's in this room. It's just a room to go fast in. I love the animation you get when you're going like max speed. There's like Mach 2, or then you go like, you can barely see it at the end there. I don't know if the official names are like Mach 2, Mach 3, or that's what this like one Steam guide called it for helping you get the P ranks. Rayman 1 is a beautiful game, but gameplay-wise, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just like hard. It's really, really, really unforgiving and hard. And it's one of those games that have like lives and stuff. You know how it is. But yeah, I have always been like, you know, a casual Rayman enjoyer. True Cybershell lore aficionados will know the last tweet on my Twitter for like 3 years was a Rayman joke because I just casually was like, you know, I want to make a joke about that ad. You know that ad where he's like at the urinal? Surely you know, you can just search Google for Rayman urinal. I'm not like trolling you to make you look up like porn or something. I swear this is like a real ad. Oh yeah, like I said, I love when a stage can have a theming, like or you know, it's like a deserty stage, but then there's like a big part that's like, in the UFO or whatever. I love these cows, these fucking Earthworm Jim looking ass cows. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that fucking Rayman 4 leak just happened. That's so cool. I saw some videos about that, and just some like random clips and just like on like threads about it. Very interesting, because apparently there was like people had known that there was like adventure like single player functionality left over in that Rabbids game, like they could find it with hacking, but it was very incomplete or whatever. Yeah, if you didn't hear about these Rayman 4 leaks, because this was like a month ago, I can't even remember, but it was a big deal for like a day or two. Dude, so much shit has been leaking. Yes, a Prey build leaked. Obviously not, it was like sometime last year. All that Duke Forever stuff came out. Oh my god. Whatever, I'm just gonna beat the level now. So again, I know I'm already quite bad at reading chat, but just give me a little bit of extra lenience when I'm on pizza time. I love getting kicked by the cows, even though I forget, like, sometimes the cows are positioned as, like, an adversary. Like, you don't want to get kicked by the cows. And the same with those hot sauce guys. Like, occasionally, like, in that room, you would not want to get kicked by the hot sauce guys. Or hit with the sauce, not kicked by them. I mean, it sort of could work if you... whatever, you know what I mean? The achievement for beating this stage without getting hit by a cow was actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You just have to be aware of where their locations are. Whoops! Almost forgot this toppin'. Whoops. game usually does a really good way of like guiding you where you're supposed to go during the escape, with the clocks, the little guys like this that are pointing, and just the blocks that like block you off from going. Wait, did I already go in here? Yeah, I already went here. I already have all my toppings. I was like, what the hell? Whoops, sometimes you just accidentally grab the wall and you're like climbing all the way up and it's like, ah. You gotta know exactly when to jump and when not to jump. Like I said, I've enticed the viewer. You can do your own lap 2s if you think you can, which you can't, unless you can. Oh my god, I got a B rank. It's actually almost impressive to get a B rank while getting the toppings, because they give you so many points just for like... It's funny, like, there is a D rank in this game. It is, like, impossible to get the D rank. You'd have to, like, go out of your way to not get any toppings, to get hit over and over. It's, like, insane. You don't get the P rank. Nobody ever gets the P rank. Or, excuse me, the D rank. The D rank. P rank's also hard. It's easier to get a P rank than a D rank if you're, like, accidentally. Like, normally playing through the game, you're only going to see D rank on bosses. I swear. Because the top-ends are not especially well hidden. And I like that. I like that they're not, like, super far out of the way. Like, they're mostly all on the main path. Sometimes you have to do a little challenge or something. They're not, like, all literally on the main path. But they're not, like, they're not super hidden. They don't need to be super hidden because there's already the, whoops. What the fuck did I even do there? There's, you know, the secrets and the treasure. If you want, every stage has some good hidden secrets. You know what I mean? Like, the top-ends don't need to be secret. The corpse surfing gimmick, I swear to God, I always forget about, because this stage has another different gimmick, the ghost gimmick. I mean, it was spoilers, but like we're gonna get there in a few seconds anyways. But so sometimes I forget stages like that, like this fucking mushroom ghost or whatever the hell this is. He scares you so much that you die, but then you get to play as the ghost. Oh, it's a good bit. It's a good bit. That's very Wario Land-esque, I would say. Wario's got to have a transformation where he turns into a ghost, right? I know he's ones where he turns into like zombies and shit. There's a ghost and vampire, or excuse me, there's zombie and vampire, not a ghost transformation specifically for Wario. That makes sense. I guess if there was one, it would be a little, like, done already. Like I said, there are a lot of, like, staged gimmick stuff like that, but, like I said, some people hear gimmick and they instantly think it's a bad thing. Even though, like, you know, a Sonic stage is, like, full of gimmicks and whatever you want to call them. The fucking janitor? Oh, right. You do go in here. Son of a bitch. Right, yeah, that's right, Fee. The tiny Sonic and Tails gimmick. Like I said, there's some good stage gimmicks. Oh yeah, and you gotta get the ghost peppers. Then you can, like, break the stuff. How is that working? You gotta get the 3 peppers, and then you can kill the enemies or whatever, something like that. But yeah, anyway, I think I have this thing when I stream, which I'll get like 75 of the way through a point, and then I'll just stop, because I thought the answer in my head. But the point I say is there's a lot of gimmicks, but they never, like, it never feels like there's too many, you know what I mean? If a game has too many gimmicks, like, not to name names or whatever, but if I was gonna name names, I think Donkey Kong Country 3 would be a good example of maybe they're leaning on the gimmicks a little too hard. There's a... Okay, get the ghost peppers. There's some other games that are really gimmicky. I'm trying to remember what it was. Speaking of remembering, there's a secret here. Like I said, I'm not going to be grabbing all the secrets, but I might as well grab the ones I can get, because like I said, I actually like doing the secrets in these games. It's actually kind of fun. How many P ranks do I have? Not that many, just a few so far from World 1. And I'm like, I'm gonna set aside the time and get the rest of them. Wait, I think I'm going backwards to the stage because I was not paying attention. Yes, I did absolutely just do that. Hold on. I did do the bosses. I already got that out of the way. Bosses hit list. Actually, not that bad. Like I was trying to say earlier, I was fighting the boss and trying to talk about the boss at the same time was a little hard. But all the bosses have very, you know, you just learn the pattern. Like if you think the first time you fight, you're probably gonna get hit a couple times. But when you're replaying the bosses, the only one I really had a lot of trouble with was the final boss, and not because it's too hard, just because it's very long. It's 4 phases. And I kept making dumb mistakes, but I love the final boss. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but the game has a great ending. The whole game is great, including the ending. Let's just put it that way. What 3D Sonic stage would you most want to see in a Sonic Mania 2? I got some bad news for you, my friend. We're never getting Sonic Mania 2. That's never gonna fucking happen at this point. If it was gonna happen, it would have happened. So if you want to have Sonic Mania 2, you need to look inside yourself and realize, just play Sonic Mania 1 again. And if you want to have like, again, I'm not trying to reduce this game to its influences, but play like games like Pizza Tower. Like this game is in my like soul. Like, you know, we're not gonna get Sonic Mania 2. That's fine. There's other fun, fast platforming type games out there, you know. And there's other Sonic ROM hacks, you know, you can do if you really need that Sonic fix. But like I said, it's good to try new things. All right, let's do it. Yeah, Spark. Spark's great. Everybody loves Spark, right? I know I need to do like a Spark video, a Freedom Planet video, all the real spiritual successor sometime. Alright, I almost forgot. Yeah, see, the corpse surfing gimmick is not featured that heavily until, like, the ending. There's, like, a little bit right at the beginning. And then there's the ending with the Killer John ghost or whatever. Oops. What is it? He just takes you to the beginning of the screen. Is there anything in here? It's like there is a secret in here. See, I knew there was a reason to go in there. Alright. Oops. Let's do it. Oh yeah, is Freedom Planet 2 out? I keep forgetting. People keep telling me about it, and then I keep not paying attention to them like an asshole. I was just saying, am I supposed to come in here? Sometimes I get a little confused. Sometimes I think I might have gotten a little confused and went backwards or something. Yeah, Cybershell, you're going backwards. Okay. You know what? You know what? That's what happens when you try and be a cool guy and read chat. And then you go into a secret without paying attention to where you are. I was like, why are these corpse surfing things taking me like such a weird route? You know what? This will give you a perfect example. Yeah, exactly. A perfect example of showing you how much time they give you. Okay, I'm gonna go on the screen just to despawn him. Show you how generous they are with the timer. My ghetto lap 2. I forgot this topic. You know what? I'm doing what I said I was supposed to do, which is I'm supposed to learn to leave them for not lap 2, the escape. Sometimes I say lap 2 and I just mean the regular escape sequence. Oh yeah, and they just patched the game, right? When I first beat it, there was a leniency of 5 top-ins. You could beat the game and have 5 top-ins left over. Like, you know, there was a leeway of 5, and you could still unlock the final boss and everything. But they changed it, right? I don't know. I think I must be playing on the patched version, right? Because I think it's 9 top-ins now, which I thought was kind of funny. Because like, normally when a game like gives you the opportunity to miss some collectibles, it's like a good amount. Like, you know, Mario 64, you only need 70. You only need 70 of 120 to beat the whole game. Whereas in like Banjo-Kazooie, you need 94 out of 100, which is a little excessive. So I thought in this case it actually made sense. Fuck. It made sense to give you only a leeway of 5. I didn't think that was that. I thought that was fair. Like, the top-ins are so easy to find. You know, I don't know why they felt the need to increase it to 9. But whatever. Hey, you know what? Make the game easier. It's not like it was a big deal either way. It's not like it really honestly affects the game at all. It makes it slightly easier. But who cares, honestly, whatever. Like I said, it only affects a very small amount of people. People who wouldn't have gotten enough Toppins their first time through. Which, to be fair, it would be a little annoying having to replay level just for Toppins. What's next? Is this the Mort the Chicken level? Incredible cameo. Seriously, of all the fucking cameos, Mort the Chicken from PS1. God tier. Absolutely God tier. This is a nice level. This is a comfy level. The nice relaxing music. I love the fucking cow getting like abducted in the background too. Just the static cow getting abducted. I don't know why that cracks me up so much. Just such a goofy look on his face. Explain the Mort lore to chat. I'm a fake Mort fan. I never beat Mort for PS1. I just know it's a real game. He's a real video game character. I think I watched some of Hazel and Armuda stream some of it the other day, so I'm familiar with it. Apparently the creator of the game, they just asked him, like, can we put Mort in the game? And he was like, yeah. So yeah, he's in the game, which is pretty cool. Great. I'm always paranoid I'm leaving Toppins behind now, because my first time through the game, I was very meticulous. I was always, like, exploring every nook and cranny. Now I'm more on autopilot mode. I taunted too early. I forgot he doesn't just charge you. He does a little hop, and then he charges you. Fuck. This fire-throwing guy. But yeah, Mort is a really just weirdly perfect cameo of like just an obscure, weird-ass character. Oh yeah, I was there for the X post, the creepypasta or whatever. Fuck, this one is, again, I fucked up right at the beginning. I was like, you just have to be going fast, and then this one's easy as hell. Oh yeah, I don't have it all in my memory. I don't have to be able to rehash it, but it was just some funny, really long post about how Mort was haunted and like there's like weird screaming sound effects when you get hit. I'll have to go find it. It was good. I saw someone reference that in a V thread. They were just like, oh, I decided to check out Mort in a Pizza Tower thread. I decided to check it out because I saw a creepypasta post about it. I don't know if that was a bit or what, but I was like, damn, someone actually fell for the Mort creepypasta. Oh yeah, here he is! He's a transformation, like I was saying earlier. You got the Mort, he's just dragging you around. He gives you a nice little double jump. And a big attack, too, I forgot it. Attack these little hooks, you get like a ricochet. You can ricochet into the double jump, too. Oh, I love him. I love him. He's so cute and good. And a good boy. Okay. I got hit. That's okay. I think that stays broken. Here we go. Obviously, I gotta take you to the Mort cube. I did. I already went to the Mort cube. Here it is. It's beautiful. Wait, can you stand on it? I never stood on it before. I always just instantly destroyed it. Anyways, as far as I know, that doesn't actually do anything. It's just a little secret achievement. Oh my god, I completely didn't even see that potato. Like, he was just not there in my vision. Yeah, you know, I didn't realize the Mort cube lore went so deep. Like, cubes are a real big part of Mort for PS1, which makes sense because it's a very easy to render polygon. Oh yeah, it's more than one polygon, but yeah, you know what I mean. It's a simple shape, is what I should have said. I dashed right into the hooks. Alright, let's do it. I already fucked up the most important achievement of the game, which is beat the level without getting hurt with Mort on your head. Look at the deepest lore Oh, I parried that guy like as he hit me. That's crazy. In the background with the cows. A box of cows. You bastard. You bastard. Is this just for the escape? No, it's not for the escape. There's a fucking top right there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Do you know polygons are made of circles? Triangles are actually not real. You know what? I think you might be right about that, Ready Spaghetti. Isn't that the weird thing? Son of a bitch. The weird thing about the Sega Saturn, which is that they really didn't use triangles. They used like quads, which are like little squares, which like theoretically was supposed to make things easier, but you know, just like, you know, theoretically the whoops, I missed an important secret. Theoretically, the PlayStation 3 had like all these cores, like that. It was so powerful. Like theoretically, it should be easy to make games for, but it ended up just being more complicated and making it even harder to get games for. Oh fuck! You have to jump over him. Oh no, you don't have to jump. I thought, for some reason, I thought you needed Mort to open that secret. My mistake. Just because I knew it was a Mort secret. I knew it's a Mort Hook secret. Well, I was just spreading false information. Whoops. That's what the double jump is for. Okay. That was it. I remember the first time I did this, I forgot about the double jump. I have a real problem when the game gives you so many transformations that give you a nice little double jump, and I just refuse. I refuse to use them. I love the cows. I don't know why, they're just so funny looking. It's funny because the game already had those cows in that other level, you know, the Earthworm Jim looking cows. Now we got these guys. Is there anything up here, or it's just giving you a space to do the ground pound from? Okay. Just double checking. Dirkus of Dirkus asks me, so how funky do you find this game's music and style? Maximum funky? Whatever the best possible amount of funk. That amount. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it! Oh fuck. There's a Mort section. Just jumped right over Mort. Oh, he's such a good chicken. So I was like, how do I kill those guys? And then I was like, oh yeah. You cannot, sometimes I will say, sometimes the transformations fuck me up. Sometimes I'll try to like do a taunt or something and I'm like, oh yeah, you can't fucking taunt. You don't have full access. That's the whole point of a transformation, is it changes your moveset. My god, I taunted for no reason, and that is what made him hit me. Like, unless you actually know a lot about the game, you wouldn't realize how much of an idiotic mistake that was. What's your favorite 5th gen console? Okay, this is embarrassing. I always forget what's 5th gen? 5th gen is PS1. That's what we're talking about, right? PS1, Saturn, N64 era. Right? Am I correct? Of those, okay, I feel like PS1 is the best. Like, it just is the best. You kind of have to admit that. But I'm more of an N64 head. I don't know why. Oh yeah, and Atari Jaguar. See, I knew I was forgetting one. Oh, we're almost already done with this world. Lloyd Puddington asks, "Is this my first playthrough?" No, I will reiterate, this is not my first playthrough. This is me just doing my due diligence to spread awareness. Oh, I love this level. I love this song too. Is something down here? Oh, there's just a lap too, right? Never mind. Yeah, that's exactly right. I agree. I just want the game to have more recognition. I just want more people to play. I love these guys that just shoot their little bullets at you. Pando, friend, you better keep Snotty alive this playthrough. I'll try to remember. Like I said, the first time I killed him, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't even register that I did it. I did it without even thinking. I just ran straight into it. It is a funny joke, just randomly having like one guy like that with permadeath. Alright, that's how this room works. Project 1114 asks, will we be playing more Poker Night after this? Not tonight. Oh yeah, I love the hobby horse. You do these little races against a little horsey guy. And when you win, you go back, he'll stop. He stopped. Oh, he can't even do it here. Okay, well, whatever. I'll show you the next race. He has a really funny look on his face. Sorry, I needed full gamer concentration for these fucking timed buttons. Oh wait, now I'm gonna. Oh no, I was gonna say you can still get the achievement for pressing each button only once, but you gotta be careful because there's like a weird thing in this level if you want to get that achievement. You like jump off the little sausage guy early. If you try to hit this, it's like impossible to hit this one time. On the sausage, I mean, because you hit it once when you hit it, and then you have to turn around on the sausage. It's like guaranteed to hit it twice. I love these rats. How can you not love these fucking rats? These fucking cute little rats. Little fucking Germo-looking ass rats. Oh, right. I need the hobby. Or not the hobby horse. The sausage. The sausage. Wait, is there something up there? Is that where one of the secrets is? Oh, that's where the janitor's room is. I love that animation when you're doing one of those long slides. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I love the just the use of like samples and stuff in the game's music. It's just got a great funkadelic style. I love it. This part is so tricky with these little. Oh no, I lost. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I was actually gonna lose on purpose once because look at his fucking smug face. You can't get the top in until you do the redo of the level. But look at his fucking funny face on the hobby horse. Oh, he's so cute. That's okay. You know what? That's perfect because I have 9. I've got a wiggle room of 9 now. Oops. Why did I do that? Alright, yeah, you do the jump. See, this is the part. This is the part that fucked me up really bad when I was doing the one button press achievement. That part. How do you like eggs? I'm actually not that picky with my eggs. I like most different kinds of ways you can make an egg. Right, that's another secret. If you actually pay attention, you can find where most of the secrets are hidden because they have like little eyes. Like on the side of this, you know. You can see it, like, when there's destructible walls, there's, like, a little eye painted on a lot of the time. How do you like your steak? I don't just like it well done. It needs to be black. It needs to be, like, actually, like, not just, like, a joke. It needs to be inedible. Like, a human being can't eat it. That's how I like my steak. No, I'm just kidding. I like it, like, medium. It's a boring answer, I know. I don't really know. I haven't like had that much experience with steak. Fuck. I keep looking at chat at the exact same spot where I need to roll. This is really... Okay, I need to... Okay. Full attention. Full attention has been given back to the game. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, that must have been really fucking annoying. Yeah, I guess medium rare. I guess I don't have enough of a discerning palate. I don't even know what the difference between medium and medium rare is. Like, I mean, I theoretically know the difference. Like, you show me the picture of the steaks cooked to different amounts, but like, I can't visualize in my head how that tastes different. Whoops, I jumped off the thing too early. I just fucked myself over in the most bizarre way. You know what, I might actually have to do this level again. I fucked up 2 hobby horses. I can tell you, the first one was actual. This one was a mistake. That one was just a blunder on my part. I almost just missed the key, too. Yeah, I'm just not the biggest steak guy. I mean, if I cared more about steak, I mean, obviously I would have more of a stronger opinion on it. Favorite pizza? Okay, so that's a very appropriate question, I would say. Favorite pizza toppings? I don't really have anything super fancy I like. Just like pepperoni, sausage, green pepper. What's like a good pizza topping? Like, what should I like on my pizza? Pineapple? Okay, my thoughts on pineapple are, again, very boring, very lame and centristy, which is that I get why people don't like it. And I've had horrible pineapple on pizza. Like, it has to be the exact right consistency for me. If it's like chunky and chewy and like I don't want to be reminded that I'm eating a pineapple, you know? But if it's like these really thinly sliced slivers and they're just like melt in your mouth, and it just sort of makes the pizza sort of sweet. Like, I don't know why people act like that's the biggest sin, like sweet and sour, like sweet and salty, like, oh, how could you possibly put those flavors together? It's like, who cares? I don't even like pineapple. That's the weird thing. Like, I don't like regular pineapple. It's probably like the most confusing L take of all time, probably according to Twitch chat, which is that they kind of like it on pizza if it's the exact right consistency. And I don't even like it regular style. Pineapple is weird. It's like weirdly like acidic. I don't know how to explain it. It just tastes bizarre. It like feels weird in my mouth. Hi, Jengus Dunge. Are you speedrunning this? Not exactly. Ooh, that's so embarrassing. Missing 2 toppings. I never had that happen my first playthrough. I did occasionally miss 1 topping. I had to do a stage again. I'm not speedrunning it. This is not my first playthrough, so I am playing it faster than, you know, your average Joe would be playing through it their first time. But not like, I'm not actually doing a speedrun. I'm gonna need to learn how to speedrun the game. I need to beat it with all the treasures in less than 2 hours and 15 minutes, because that's how you get the John outfit. That's the one thing that intimidates me more than getting the P ranks. Alright. The Vigilante, this boss fight. This is an interesting little gimmick with the gun, this little gun fight. This is funny though, if you just don't pick up the gun, okay, he's like, what are you doing? Come on. But yeah, this is a fun boss fight. I beat the whole game without realizing you can charge your shots. You can do a little charge, and then it fires like a big one. I did not realize that. I think is the thing though, I think it's more DPS efficient to just mash the shit out of it. That's how I beat it my first time through. Oh, is that right? Charging your shots only really used for the final boss. Oops. Again, I don't know why I thought I would be able to look at chat and fight the boss. This is the one. Okay, so when you have a gun, you can't uppercut. And I always uppercut to, you know, I make bad jumps. And I use uppercut as like a get out of jail free card. Oh god. I had to learn this guy's whole fucking routine. If I was actually paying full attention, I promise I could be getting that P rank. Don't worry. I did it already. I can put on the black outfit and prove to you guys I already did it. But I'm just doing a bad job right now because it also took me a long time to realize you can actually shoot that ghost. I spent so long just like trying to do these perfect little jump dodges over the fire, like and like around the ghost. You can just shoot the ghost. It's not that hard. I don't know if that's like explicitly meant to be like a Worms reference, but that totally reminds me of like calling down like the concrete donkey. Oh yeah, here we go. We got that silhouette look. I actually forgot that this gimmick even came back. I remembered it was in the dungeon level. Right, this one you just keep doing it forever, so you have to time in your little shots between there. See, when there's the cow and the grandpa ghost and some of his attacks. Some of his attacks aren't that bad. The Uzi attack is not bad at all. That's like one of the most favorable attacks you can get. Just stay back. It's super easy. But yeah, I was going to say, the bosses are generous. They give you extra health. It's not like they make you beat the whole thing with 6 hit points. They give you so many extra hit points during the course of the fight. The bosses are very generous. So like, that's why I felt like, oh, I could definitely do these without getting hit. It actually made me inspired. Like, I could do it. You ever fight like a boss and you're like, I will never beat this boss hitless. Oh damn, he's doing the thing where I said you have to get your little shots in because we'll just keep firing forever. I should just mash. You can just mash through that final attack, honestly. Actually, fuck. I guess I shouldn't do it on stream. What happens if you don't draw? I've never, like, not drawn. I think that's, like, I think you've already won at that point. But that would be hilarious to, like, if you just didn't draw in time, you just instantly lose the fight or some bullshit. That was pretty bad, honestly. That fight's actually, like, that one was one of the easier ones to P-rank, in my opinion. Oh, by the way, I'm so bad at this. If you donate to my streams, you just have to expect this. But an hour ago, more actually, probably, Ethan Lazoya donated 2 streams a few days apart. All right, have you considered playing Sonic Mega Mix or Triple Trouble, the fan remake on stream, or Jet Set Radio? Yes, all those are good ideas. I would consider that. Give me just a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I have to turn off the avatar because it's blocking the art attribution. Be right back. Demand. Dark Story up next. I promise, someday, I will finish that playthrough. Or I will finish a playthrough. Sonic Adventure 2. I don't know why Sonic Adventure 2 is such an issue for me. I did Sonic Adventure 1 on stream like a billion times. Okay. Okay. Where were we? That's right. Floor number 3. Oh boy, man, it's already been like an hour, 45 minutes since starting. I guess I did take a little while to start, and also I've been fucking around doing bullshit like Lap 2 and failing missions, but damn, that's crazy, because you gotta beat the game in 2 hours, 15 minutes with all the treasure to get that last outfit. That one's gonna be tough. This is a good level. I like this level. I hate this enemy though, this Spike Spitter. He doesn't seem like he's that bad, right? And he's actually not that bad in this level. But I guess I don't want to spoil it, but like there's a phase in the final boss where he spawns regular enemies, and this guy is a fucking nightmare in that fight. So I learned to hate him. Oh right, I was like, what the hell's over here? Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite enemies in the game because he actually taunts with you. He's one of the only enemies that can taunt with you. He rules. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill you. I wasn't trying to parry you, I swear. I was just trying to taunt with you. Whoops. That is not what I meant to do. It's not what I meant to do. I'm not trying to go down. There we go. Looking for these guys, these little treasure chest men. Look how funny they look. I already missed one, but there's an achievement for getting them all. Sorry, but you do have to die. You are a sentient pineapple in my way. Whoops. Fuck. Normally these chests aren't that hard. You can get them with like an uppercut instantly, but I did it too fast that time. I've actually never done it like that before. Whoops. Almost forgot. What's up here? Oh, the janitor. Oh yeah, barrel transformation. Now this is a classic. Oops, I always try to grab it when they just want you to jump in it, which makes way more sense. Like obviously, just jump in it. That makes more sense. But I played this game quite a few. Like I played a lot of this game, and I'm still doing the exact same shit I did like my first playthrough on a lot of this stuff. Oh, I love the barrel though. It's satisfying. These guys used to fuck me up until I remembered you can just parry them. It's not that hard. Demand asks, what's better, Sonic Riders series or Sonic and Sega All-Star series? I feel like a lot of people are gonna prefer Riders, and I feel like Riders has more like personality as its own unique thing. Thing is, I just never really got into the Riders series, so I'm not really capable of giving a fair, like, this one is definitely better. So my personal preference is the Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing series, because the Transform game in particular is a really, really good game. But I'm aware, I know Riders has its fans, people desperate for another Riders games. There's like PC ports. I watched that Pariah video where he talks about there's like better versions of them on PC. Riders looks really cool. I'm sure Riders is great. Maybe I'll do that on stream sometime. I'm not a huge racing game guy though, to be honest, but if it is Sonic, I don't know. I mean, I do like going fast in games, as you can see from this game. Kitestar asked, what did I think of the Direct a few days ago? Well, as I said on my Poker Night / Sonic 2 stream, so I'm just running around back and forth while I get this thought out. My main takeaway is I'm happy about Ghost Trick getting re-released. Now I can bully people into playing Ghost Trick, and they can't even be like, oh, I don't. I mean, not that there was much of an excuse you had before for not playing it, but like, you know, I admit, it was on old hardware. I mean, those. Okay, here's the thing with Ghost Recon. I thought the iOS ports were delisted, but they are not. I believe they got relisted. Whoops. I don't. Not 100% sure on that one. Whoops. I'm definitely fucking up this special stage. But whatever. Either way. Oh, you can do the turnarounds on the water. That's right. For some reason, it just randomly thought I was like, you can't do that, but you can. You can just turn around right on the water. Yeah. What else even got announced at that direct? The only thing I remember is Ghost Trick. Oh yeah, New Layton. That's cool. New Layton's cool. The new TF2 stuff. Okay, so that's another funny thing. That's something because on that stream, someone asked me like something about TF2. Oops. Oh yeah, you have to roll to get those. And I was like, oh, you know, whatever. I mean, I have a sort of love-hate relationship with Valve. Fuck them for being all the bad stuff they've done, but I still love them for, you know, having made the games in the first place. Anyways, the point is, I'm hype. I'm cautiously optimistic. They said they're gonna do another update. Some people I think are already taking this and like blowing it out of proportion. We're just going to get another Smith's Halloween-sized exact style of update, but in summer instead of Smith's Mr. Halloween, which is fucking great, don't get me wrong. I'm so tired of all the new maps and new like cosmetics and everything being just Halloween, like holiday themed, and you can only do them for what's a part when, you know, a certain part of the year or whatever. I wish I could. So there's these robot versions of them too, and these ones you can't kill, but they look really similar. Anyways, so yes, cautiously optimistic. That's how I feel about the new Team Fortress 2 update. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, not to be too much of a downer about it, but we're not getting the heavy update. This is literally just more community-made content. Whoops. Content made by the community, packaged up, and sold back to us by Valve. So it's not like... Again, I'm happy for any new content. I really am. Not trying to be too picky, but also at the same time, some people are like, it's back, TF2's back, baby. TF2 is slightly less dead than it was, but I don't know. I wouldn't say we're fully back. No. For some reason I thought the barrel was necessary here. I guess it's not necessary, it's just, it's necessary if you want to have swag. Okay, it is necessary right at the end there, but there's another one. Oops, I went too far. Which TF2 merc is packing the biggest weapon? Obviously, it's a heavy weapons guy. Have you not seen Sasha? Oh, I missed another top, and holy shit. This is crazy. Like I said, normally I was way more slow my first time through the game. That's okay. Oh, look! Environmental storytelling! I love that. It's so cute. Gustavo and Brick are like, they're friends now. They're friends now! All the title screens are so fucking funny, and they have a little jingle for each one. That's the level of detail that I just... Oh, I love it so much. Oh, yeah. You can taunt with the bee. It's a little bee taunt. Again, you gotta love it. I hate, and I mean I hate those fucking archer guys. They're so accurate. I always just assume they're gonna not be accurate for some reason. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Post Elvis. Always good to have you in chat. It's down here. Oh no, this is just for the escape. That's what this is. Right, the other playable character, Gustavo and Brick. I love it. Honestly, I mean, okay, they're not quite as fun to play as Peppino, but I love having the alternate character. They're just different enough. I love doing the kick attack. You got the double jump. I'm trying to remember, like, what does this tutorial even teach you? Like, the double jump, kick. They can still run. I think I've heard from some speedrunners they're not quite as crazy about this duo because they're just a little more finicky. But I love them. I think they're great. Oh yeah, it's so funny when you crawl and just sits there reading the little newspaper. Yeah, you know, so that's what I was sort of saying. NHN Ill says I don't like the Gustavo moveset that much. I get that, but it's like he's only in 2 levels, and you don't even play. It's only like, I guess it's a little more than the half level. You do spend a good amount of time in the Gustavo levels as Gustavo. Oh, thank you very much, Balthazar. I had to figure out how to get Sonic 1 and 2 Absolute and the best way to play CD. You know, there's some good YouTube tutorials about that now. Yeah, not to be too much of a hater, but I would not really recommend Origins. There's really good ports of the decompilations you can play at 1 and 2. And, yeah, I don't know. You can find videos on YouTube. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh yeah, do the taunts, these little taunts. That one's really funny when it's him riding. There it is, there's a Snick taunt. Yeah, I don't need one. I love the variety in this game though, is what they say, and I completely agree. It's like every level just feels different. Even though it's like when I first started playing I was like, okay, how are these levels really gonna feel that different from each other? Like what's gonna be the gimmick here? But they did a good job. But, do you think the game doesn't have anything substantial added to it? I think the game is getting patches, right? I don't know if we're getting like. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if there's ever been like any confirmation there's gonna be more. I mean, there's been some patching, so there's something. I don't know how much more content we're gonna get. I mean, maybe a playable noise, but then it's like, what's gonna be in the game, and what is there gonna be like DLC or I don't know. We'll just have to wait and find out, I guess. He's this fucking guy. As I was saying it, I was like, this fucking Archer's gonna get me because I'm this fucking guy. This fucking guy. I really. Okay, anyways, console port announcement. Big NATO says I'm waiting for console port announcement. Not outside the realm of possibility, especially considering how popular it's been. But I don't know. I don't think it's coming anytime super soon. There's also some. I think it's funny to be on a Switch. Like, would this even be T-rated or what? Because there's a level called like oh shit, and there's like some slightly funny things like characters giving the middle finger and stuff. Like I mean, I guess the Switch has adult content. Not that this is like adult content. You know what I mean? But like I don't know. I'm just curious. This game isn't even rated by the ESRB, is it? So yeah, so it's like it's one of those beautiful, purely indie-ass indie games. Oh, and thank you very much again, Balthazar. I'm glad that you are also one of those people who appreciated that obsessive Chow video. I gotta say, as time has gone on, I guess it's probably one of the videos I'm most proud of. Not just because it's long, but yeah, I guess mainly because it's just as fucking long. I covered so much goddamn bullshit. Like, you really can't. I mean, it's not that you can't make another Chow video, but like, if your goal was to make an overview of Chow, I wasn't trying to make it long. That's the thing about that video. I was trying to keep it all in like a reasonable amount of time. Like, I didn't dawdle. I really tried to get through all the things. Just like, if you talk about one thing, you have to bring up this. If you talk about stat influence, you have to talk about animals. If you talk about, you know, all this other crazy shit. This all feeds into itself. Making that Chow video also was just such a fucking nightmare, I gotta say. I love that I have made that video. I would not want to make that video again because I had to get all that Chow footage myself. And Chows don't. This is like the 80th billion time I've complained about this, but like Chows don't just do what you want when you want. It's like, oh, I can't just get a video of him doing this one action. No, I have to go into the game and just fucking hope that he feels like doing it. You know what I mean? What's up, Colonel Panic? That's absolutely right. I streamed twice in 1 year. I know, it's like a new record. I'm basically a professional streamer at this point. I mean, I'm streaming twice in 1 year. I mean, I don't know if you can really can you really ask for much more than that? Yeah, I love the crawl animation. Yeah, I don't know. I people always say, why don't they just make Chao Garden mobile? Like, I get the like, and I'm not saying it wouldn't do well. It probably would do well even. It's just I don't know. Part of the appeal, part of the brilliance of the Chao Garden was its like how it fits into the game. Like, you can only it's oops, I missed the fucking guy at the end. Great. Just points, but like, oh well. You know, you have to play the levels to get the items for the Chao. So then it's like, if the game was just the Chao Garden, I don't think it would be that good, is what I'm trying to get at. And like, you know, it's like a perfectly made way of tricking the player into playing the main game and getting like a mastery of that. You know what I mean? I think I said something like on a stream or something before, which is just like, imagine if in the Chao Garden you could just walk into a room and get any animal, anything you want at any point. It'd be like, okay, so like, what am I doing? What's the point? I did not mean to super taunt there, but whatever. Like, there has to be something stopping you from having infinite resources. And I guess it could be a mini game or something. But I don't know. I feel like you'd get tired of doing that mini game really fast. I know that room, I was watching someone do P ranks of this stage. That room right there is like one of the tightest little spots in the whole game to keep your combo. You have to like hit the mushroom at the end, and you literally do not have time to bonk the wall. If you bonk the wall, you've already lost. You have to start the level over. Seeing that made me a little nervous for some of these later P ranks, I gotta admit. But I'll do it. I'm committed. I want that purple outfit. The saddest part is after I 100% the game, 101% the game, I'm gonna have to do it all over again on another fucking profile because I killed Snotty. I think there's like some way you can like modify the game files to bring him back, but come on, I'm not doing that. What's the point? What's the point of even doing that? First time I played this game, every time I got the "You've hurt Pepinos" and or Gustavo 10 times message, I thought for sure, I was like, oh god. That's like, you do that a certain amount of times, you're gonna get the bad ending or something, right? That was weird. I hit the Shine Spark and like the bumper thing at the exact same time. Oops, no, that was a mistake. I did not mean to do that. Oh wait, I forgot where the. I guess I already missed the janitor secret. Oh well. Oh yeah, I love the back to that guy screen. It's so funny. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to taunt for points at the end there. But I mean, at the end, like I said earlier, I'm not even getting a good rank anyways. But that is good tech to remember for your if you're gonna be doing runs. I can already afford the boss. But I'll just do the levels. I'll just do the damn levels. Wait, golf is the last level. What's the next? Where's the next level? Oh, it's up. That's right. That's right. This is another good fucking level. Colonel Panic, this is not my first playthrough. Even despite how my the amount of times I'm crashing into walls and shit. Fricked up. I didn't get the cheese block. Yeah, I have to admit, again, not to get ahead of myself here, but when I saw the golf level gimmick, I was like, oh boy, this could be really fucking annoying if they don't do it right. But luckily, it's not bad. It's not bad.
I gotta say, I only had trouble with one, not trouble getting it, but like the break all the meteorite like achievement in this level where you have to hit all the little things. Oh, fuck, I always forget about that secret. Not that it matters, but I always forget about it. It always annoys me every time I see it there. The achievement for breaking all the meteors, like, it glitched for me the first time. I swear to God, I did it. I, like, hit every single one, and then I didn't get the achievement. I was like, oh, I guess I missed one. I looked up a video on YouTube, and it was, like, the exact same thing I did, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I just did it again, and I didn't change anything. I just did the exact same thing. And it worked. I don't know why. I didn't know why it worked the second time, but other than that, that was, like, the only real technical issue I had. I'm not getting the achievements this playthrough, Vicnado. But I do have all the non-P rank achievements, non-S rank P rank achievements. And I will get them at some point. Pause the stream and watch Deep Space Nine now. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, that stage is called Deep Dish 9. It's a cute little reference. I love Deep Space Nine. That's probably better than TNG, honestly. TNG's more iconic. But, I don't know, Deep Space Nine is just really good. I'm actually not that much of a Trek head, to be perfectly honest. Sorry if I'm giving anyone false hope. I'm a fan of TNG and Deep Space Nine. Never really watched Voyager. I've only seen a few episodes of the original series. Hurricane Batty asks, or Beatty asks, are you playing the whole game on one stream? That's the plan. We'll see. Whoops, fuck. I always psych myself up in this fucking secret, I swear to God. You know what, it's because I was trying to do this fast the other day. Because the fastest way to do it is you can turn around here, then go right down. Actually, I think the fastest way, yeah, that probably is the fastest way, huh? What is the deal with those green blocks? Every time I play this stage, I'm just like, I kill them without even thinking, and then I'm just like, they're just weird looking guys. This is a cool game, it just has some weird looking guys in it. I love all the weird little guys. Colonel Panic, you don't actually have to touch the like Kickstarter backer people in the bonus stages. They're just there for more points. It's interesting how this game has changed over the years. Like, specifically, I mean, how originally you had to take the Toppins to the Pillar John, and that was how you activated the end of the level, right? I don't want to steal the gimmick of the guy whose gimmick is being Cyber Shell, but about Pizza Tower. But it would be interesting just to take a look at all the, because there's so many, like, so much you can learn about this game's development. There's so many resources out there. All the cut content, all the builds. It's fascinating stuff. Like I said, it's just fascinating seeing how a game changes. And everything I've heard from people who are like longtime followers of the development are like, yeah, like the final game feels way smoother than any of the demos or whatever. All right, this is an interesting one. You have to use the portal to get speed. Right? Is that how it works? There we go. This is what I was saying earlier, which is that I appreciate that sometimes the bonus stages will just, they'll be more about teaching you interesting things you can do with the mechanics or whatever. Things that you might not necessarily have to conquer when you're just playing the stage regular style. Oh, is that right? Novice tube noob. That is one thing I've heard from people, which is that there is some cut content, which is like, I mean, obviously there's cut content. It's when you make a game and you're developing it, at a certain point, you will have to cut some certain times of content. But obviously that means, you know, some good stuff probably got left on the cutting room floor. But that's something I really appreciate about the game, and I was sort of saying earlier, which is that it feels so, like, not lean, that's not exactly the right word, but it's like I'm always just moving on to some new thing or some new place. I was just always having a good time. I never felt like, yeah, like refined, I guess that's sort of it. It's just like, there's not like a lot of bullshit, you know what I mean? There's really no level in this game where I get the level, I'm just like, ugh, this one. Every level, it's just like, oh boy, this is a cool level. But little things that are hard to even like quantify, like just the way the game feels between demos, like the game feel. I guess it's not that hard. I guess gamers have been talking about the game feel for ages, but like, I don't know. Oh, Vorko Rotgut, are you pointing me to one of the little secret hub world rooms? There's some funny little rooms with like cut content. Oh yeah, so here's the mini golf level. I already got it. I already got the Primo Berg for the first one. If you're not going at max speed, then when you get to him, then you can like actually like aim your little thing. And but the funny thing is, like I was saying earlier, I thought the mini golf one would be annoying, but the thing is, it's actually made so if you're going as fast as possible, like that's like the best way to do it. But you can also just go and be kind of slow if you want to. That's also an option. Whoops. Okay, so sometimes you don't always want to be going necessarily max speed for every single interaction. Because those noses will, like, wait, do the burger hits actually count on my, like, meter? I don't think those count, do they? Because, yeah, these guys, fuck, they will also, I'm just trying to let you do your thing. They will also hit your ball around. And there's one of the achievements is for, it doesn't count. It's for having the burger knock it into the goal. I already fucked this one up, unfortunately, but, well, actually, no, I didn't. I was looking at it backwards. I might still be able to get the Primo Berg. I actually don't know. Is the Primo Berg's just for points, right? That's just for if you want to get the good ranks. Because all the toppings are just chilling, right? You don't actually have to... That's not how you get the toppings. For some reason, I thought the first time I played this, oh, you have to get the perfect golf score to get the toppings to beat the stage, but I don't think it's like that. The game, this is another, like I said, the game is very lenient a lot of the time. It points and the achievement. Okay, that makes sense. Whoa, I don't know how I hit him like that off the, I was turning around and I thought I was gonna hit him the wrong way and I was about to be like, fuck. And then I didn't hit him the wrong way. So then I wasn't like, fuck. Whoops. Fuck me, there's a secret down there. I'm not trying to go for all the secrets, but like, when I remember there's a secret, I feel slightly compelled to get it. Oh, Spinning Robo, is that right? They say, I'm pretty sure this is the easiest level to P rank because hitting the ball resets your combo meter. So that sounds about right. Because then it would be very easy to keep the combo going. Is he supposed to be doing that? Is he like stuck in that? I don't think that's what he's supposed to be like, but whatever. Okay, hold on. Jump, hit, fuck. You have to be on the ground before you hit the wall right there. There we go. Oh, I didn't understand this one at all the first time I did. I just like left without doing it. You have to do ground pounds to raise him up to hit the thing. And that's how you do this stage. And that one actually, I legit didn't understand what the fuck you're supposed to do. The first time I came in here, I was like, well, what are you doing? Like, I can't get any points. No, I just left. Which, when you're collecting the secrets, if you're just trying to get all the secrets, like, you know, you don't have to collect everything in the secret. You just have to enter next to the secret. Oops. I forgot the pigs get all fiery. Oh, what's up, Nat the Cat? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Like I said, I'm not a super prolific streamer, but I'm trying to get a little bit better at it, trying to do it a little more often. And, What's up, Average Trey? How's it going? These fucking burgers. Normally they're not that bad. It's only a couple of them placed in sort of annoying positions. Son of a bitch. Okay, what am I doing? I can just do it like this. Sometimes I try to do these like really elaborate like wall jumps when I keep forgetting you can just fucking Shine Spark. They gave you this like beautiful, super easy and fun to use Shine Spark move. Right, hit him into the guy, he'll throw it in the thing. There we go. Right, okay, that's right. You do need to get the ball in the goal to get to break the block, but it doesn't actually matter how many hits you take. It's very lenient. Oops. There is another secret here. Like I said, you can see the eye on the hedge. That's how you know that's where the secret are. Alright. I love the bowling pin rats too. It's just good visual language. Like you can immediately tell there's rats. Rats are always like the thing that blocks the path. Then there's like the specialized bowling pin rats that can only be knocked down by the ball. Game is just good at communicating information, which kind of seems weird because of how crazy it looks, but it really is like, it's just a good, well-made video game. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean, Colonel Panic. I'm actually really bad at that too. I'm really bad at Shine Sparking, and like, I always do it slightly off-center from where I need to be, and then I used to have so much trouble, I don't know why. I used to have so much trouble just wiggling around. Like when you're in Shine Spark, once you do it, you can wiggle left and right, but I would always just like do it and then immediately let go. I don't know why. Like, I'm not even saying, this is literally a me problem, but like, I don't know. That was one of the ones, oh yeah, I do have to actually get thrown to get through here. That's another cute one. Oh, I forgot I didn't even activate all of them. Yeah, I feel like this one wouldn't be too hard to get a P rank on. None of the secrets are that well hidden or anything. Like I said, I'll do it. Someday, if you're following me on Twitter, you will see on Twitter, you will see me with I'll post a picture of me with the purple outfit for Peppino. That's how you'll know I got all the P ranks. Oh, is that your Kickstarter guy? Very cool, dude. Very cool. Like I said, I don't regret it in the sense like I'm really beating myself up over it, but it would have been cool if I had been cool enough to kickstart this game and had a little pizza guy in there. I feel, okay, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it for normal people, but I would feel a little weird putting a pizza Sona in the game because it's like, what do I do? Should I make it like my little Cyber Shell guy? But then it's like, that feels weird. Like, I don't want to... Feels a little like, if you're just like a regular guy, then it's totally chill. But if you're like an E-Slip, I don't know, I don't want to be like advertising in the game. That'd be cringe. I guess I could just design a completely 100% wholesome original pizza Sona that has like nothing to do with me. But then I would put it in the game and I'd be like, look, that's me, and everyone would be like, that's not you. Shut the fuck up. I looked at most of the pizza Sonas. Like there's like a page with all of them listed on the wiki, and they all look pretty good. Everyone did a little good job making their thing like kind of pizza themed. I thought all the pizza Sonas were pretty good looking. It is so funny that they don't make you really, but like you do golf on the fucking way out. Oh, I guess I do make it because you have to get through it. But yeah, like I said, if you're actually doing this right and you're going maximum speed, it's incredibly easy to get him into the goal ring. But I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I wasn't going max speed, and now I fucked up the Primo Berg. The Primo Berg is no longer attainable. Wait, unless I can hit it off this. Oh, I got the Primo Berg. I was wrong. I was wrong. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was like, I just have to make sure he gets past the edge. and I fucked up by not being max speed. This one I might have really fucked up. We'll see. Again, it's actually really easy to do, like... Whoa. I, like, hit him out of the guy's hands over there. What the fuck was that? That was crazy. That was, like, speedrun tech. Except not really speedrun tech, because you can only do this part as fast as you can get through it, so... Fuck me. I did it wrong. You're supposed to take him from here, from this exact angle if you hit it straight up. Then it'll go in. There we go. I got the Primo Bergs. Right, okay, now I bonk. That's how it goes. No, that's the one you jump over. I knew one of these weird guys you have to jump over. Sometimes they help you, sometimes they betray you. Fuck, I forgot the janitor. Like I said, it's nice to have well-hidden things. I appreciate that each stage has all these secrets and crap, you know? That's a good question, Colonel Panic. When was the last time I went mini-golfing, like, in real life? Probably been at least, like... I definitely went at least once in, like, college. But it's been, like, 5-6 years, maybe, I don't know. Whoops. No need. No need to get these points. I just wanted to get them. What even are the other things you can get besides Primo Berg? I know one of them's like a hot dog, right? Yeah, that's exactly what I was sort of trying to say earlier, Mr. Guy Real, which is that the game has its cake and eats it too with the speed and exploration, which is like your first time through, you can really focus on doing all the fun, just exploration and take it at your own pace. And then when you want to, when you're ready to be fast, the game rewards you with P ranks and these other enticing things for being able to do it super well. All right, noise. Now, the noise is a great boss fight. Yeah, I was sort of saying that earlier, Mr. Movie, which is that the secrets are fun and easy to do a lot of the time, which is sort of weird to say. I don't know. Oh, hold on. It seems like you can't get him. You can get that. You can get that first hit. I know it's like seems like it's a tease, but you can get that first hit on the noise. I know a lot of people who are like, oh, you can't get that first hit. It's just like a gag. You can get that first hit. That attack fucked me up a lot of the time because he's not dashing left or right. That's a homing attack. The jetpack. So if you're like doing a double jump. Not a double jump. I say double jump when I mean uppercut. He will dash like right at you. Sorry, I have a lot of random intricacies about these boss fights memorized from doing them hitless. Ugh, again, as soon as I'm like, maybe I should actually like focus. That's when I get hit. It's the reverse of what should be happening. But this is a fun fight. This is a good fight. That middle finger is against cracks me every time. Okay, so that was what fucked me up during the final boss fight, boss rushing, and mild spoilers, but like, when, it's not one of his attacks, but when the noise becomes vulnerable, he'll do a little spin. Like, when he goes from being invulnerable to having an active hurt box. And that always fucks you, like that. Okay, that's not the best example because I should have not gotten hit by that, honestly, but in theory, that's what I meant. Like, that little spin. Because sometimes, it doesn't seem like it, but sometimes he will land right on top of you when you're done hitting it. And look, there's a fake. He gives you the fake after he falls down. That one got me a few times. I like the little skateboarding. What is he fucking little Bart Simpson-ass motherfucker? So the 90s. So the Noid. It's so funny. He's actually dressed as the Noid in the Halloween pic or whatever. Damn it! I thought I was gonna like get an extra hit on him with the. Holy shit! That was such a far pogo. Usually you do not see him do pogos that far. If you just don't attack his decoy, it just does it just like stays vulnerable forever until you approach it. So I will use this opportunity to grab one of these guys. Oh, I forgot I fucked myself up. I was overthinking it. And I killed myself. But you can use those little minions, the little Goombas, to get a double hit on because you throw them at him to make him vulnerable. All right. Focus mode activated. Wait, doesn't count. There we go. For real this time. For real this time. Last time it was just a demo. I have to show you what happens if you lose to a boss fight. Oh yeah, the noise and phase 4 of the final boss are really the only parts of the game where they really experiment with giving you super limited attack windows, like the vulnerability. Not during phase 1. Phase 1 he's fine. That right there, I almost jumped into his little spin attack. That was what I was saying got me really bad. It's the little things, like obviously, it's not that hard to see. At that time, sometimes the bomb will sort of be in a position where it's not that you can't get an attack on him. It's just, damn, I let myself get boxed in there. That one was my fault. This is, okay, so when you're going for the hit list, you just have to be more, you have to play more passive. Like, you wouldn't want to get stuck between the corner when he's going to do a, attack like that. The bouncing on that attack used to freak me out, but it's actually not so bad. Also, I used to think, for some reason, when I first did this fight, I thought when he did this, like, when he does, like, he's like it's like a little explosion after he's vulnerable. I thought it was like, oh, you can't actually hit him there, but you can. There we go. Okay, so I'm trying to give advice while playing the boss and then also doing bad, but like I said, it's the bosses really are surprisingly, like, you can learn their, because they do the same, like, you know, you just learn the pattern. It's not that hard. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sometimes he doesn't use the decoy. I don't know what the criterion for the decoy is. Is it just that? It's just when he comes from that. For some reason, I thought the hammer also did the decoy. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to say. Like, it's not just a dash left. He will actually home in on you. Like, he homed straight down on me. One of those fucked me up when I was trying to do this hit list. He homed in on me when I wasn't expecting it. I really didn't think that was a homing attack. I thought it was just a dash left, because 90% of the time, you will just be left or right of him. Yeah, I think this game would do well on Switch. I would love to see it released on Switch and consoles just because, you know, I want more people to play the game, period. Oh, have I played Yo! Noid 2? That was like the platformer those people made. I actually have not played that one. Is that by the people who made the Bubsy game? Or no, that's by different people, right? The Bubsy, the art museum? No, because the Yo! Noid one is like an actual platforming game, right? Because I've seen that at like speedrun events. Oh, did you back this game, Psycho Josh GM? Then you'll be in the credits when we eventually get there. Oh, really? Jeez, okay. Pizza Sona removed due to drama. There he is. Oh, I just did it. I just killed. I fucking. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Who fucking cares? See, that's how easy it is. Yeah, if you don't kill that guy right there, you get a little stamp on your save file at the end where he's like, Snotty approved. How could you? I know, right? That is literally like exactly what I did last time, which is like zoomed in and I was like, oh wait, look, there's a missing Snick poster. It's fine, I don't care. I'll do a real Snotty run someday when I do my my 2 hour 15-minute run. I promise. Yeah, I did find that room, Mr. Gyriel. There's a room with Snick in the, it's one of the hidden rooms. This is a hidden room, but it's not one of the, I'm talking about the hidden room in the hubs. I don't know if there's like lore behind this guy, but it cracks me up. You get a little outfit if you let him punch you. I mean, I already have the outfit, but, he's just hiding. He's just a chill guy. He's just chilling. Alright, that's just the lap 2 portal. I don't mind not letting you revive him. I think the whole Snotty gag, it's just a gag. It's just a goof. It's just for fun. Whoops. Hold on. I gotta get my picture taken. I love that little pig guy, so take your picture if you taunt. There's an achievement for doing it for all of them in the level. Alright, good night, Fee. Thanks for stopping by. This is an interesting little, like, oh yeah, I love this transition screen with him and the driver, the taxi. Yeah, this is a cute little way to segregate the content for the topics. They're all in these little mini dungeons, these little rooms that you can take to with the taxi rides. Yeah, being able to revive Snotty kind of ruins the joke, and I feel like it is just a joke, so there's no point in taking it too seriously. You can complete the game if you kill Snotty, it's just if you don't kill him, then during the final escape sequence, he's one of the guys you can rescue, and at the very end, if you beat the game, your file will have a little stamp that says, Snotty approved. Right, for some reason I always forget, you actually need to leave out the way you came when you jump with these. Do you get 102% if you spare him? I thought 101% was the max, but I have to admit, I don't have 101%. I'm not a true Pizza Tower expert yet. I mean, technically your file is more complete if you save him, but I mean, I don't know if it actually counts as completion or whatever, if you want to call it like that. I'm sorry, Doodle-Will. I'm sorry I killed Snotty. It was an accident, as you saw. Well. Like I said, I'll redeem myself someday. Wait, I forget. Which is the way you're supposed to go? Because then I want to go the opposite way. These fucking pig cops where they get you, these guys are annoying, I have to admit. I mean, I actually like that they make you use your momentum. Like, they're a good obstacle. Like, I'm not saying that they shouldn't be in the game, they're just... I don't like them because they stop you, they grab you. They're annoying, but in a good way. I don't know. I feel like this one's not actually hard if you do it right, because you're just getting the rhythm like that. But I fucked up, and then I was having to do it backwards. And that's how you go skidding off the edge. Like I said earlier, all the secret stages, all the little secrets, you can do them, you can just... If you know what to do and you're not a dingus, you can easily just blast through them all. I'm just trying to avoid having to jump on the last platform, but it makes that last jump way easier. And I could have been out of here so long ago if I just was taking it less seriously. Like, gotta go fast, you gotta go fast. What's the point of even doing it if you're not going fast? Oh, right, I guess some of them. You don't have to go back to where you started because they give you a different one. I do love these Sonic Advance ass rails. Again, just another nice little level gimmick. Very fun. What's down here? Nothing. Just a guy to take my picture with. Yeah, I love the fucking enemy design in this game. One of the fucking enemies in this level is a fucking pizza that smokes cigarettes and then like coughs the cigarette smoke onto you. Where does this go? Oh, right up here. Then you do the ground pound. It's all coming back to me. What do I think of Zelda having SA2 rails now? Were there rails? I was more taken with the whole nuts and bolts looking ass gimmick, which I actually was used as like a joke, but it kind of seems cool to me. I mean, I like the idea of being able to build your own vehicles. I mean, that seems like it has potential. What is the point of that room? I guess it's just there for 4 points. That's the point of the room. But I always think that's like the way to go. But no, it's up here. And this was very funny. Obviously, I cracked up. You taken by the cops. You get thrown in jail. What's down here? Is it the janitor door? Yes, it is janitor door. Alright, now these guys, the Gustavo and Brick Tower. This is the only other level. It really feels like there should be like 3 playable levels, just because like the rule of 3s or whatever. But like I said, obviously I don't have any problem with Pino being... It was smart to make him like the main focus, like I said, making... I mean, like I was saying earlier, this is rehash that whole rant. I wouldn't mind seeing playable noise and stuff, but definitely made the right call. And they gave us another playable character after all. See, I love the face on Brick when he's spitting out the balloon. Gustavo looks so funny when he's just running around on his own. Yeah, there's so much attention to detail, like all these sprites, so many sprites, like, you know, when Gustavo has his whole... Well, this is the stage where Brick will get grabbed sometimes, so you have to actually do a little bit. Is there a secret here? Yeah, there is a secret here. Playable noisette instead of noise, yeah. That I feel like that wouldn't be too hard to mod hack in or whatever, right? Just a palette swap, unless you meant like a whole new character. That'd be kind of crazy. Whoops. My first time playing this game, I had an issue where I kept not seeing the plugs. You know what I mean? Like I kept running into them without noticing them there. Not there specifically, just like, I don't know. They're actually pretty good little catch-all hazard. Like, they stand out pretty well, but I don't know why. First time going through it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You can taunt, but there's nothing if you hold taunt as Gustavo, which is fine, obviously. It's completely, like, superfluous feature. Who doesn't love a good superfluous feature? Come on. Fucking shrimp. Yeah, I can see. Okay, so if you're just trying to go fast, these guys are a little more unwieldy. I'll give you that. But just for taking it slow, they're really fun. I love doing the kick attack. It's so fun. It's so satisfying. Is there something down here? What's down here? Oh, right. This is the exit. It's for the exit. My bad. Yeah, I was lucky enough to pretty much be the same Colonel Panic, which is that I just went in mostly unspoiled. I had a little bit spoiled just from, like, you know, osmosis. Over the years, I had seen various things, but I don't know. Like I said earlier at the very beginning of the stream, this game was on my radar for so long, but I never tried any of the demos. I was always just like, I'll just wait till it comes out. And then I did wait till it came out, and then it was really good. So I can't say like I regret doing it that way, but now it would have been nice. Oh my god, I'm fucking up these wall jumps so hard. Now it would have been nice to have had played those demos so I could be telling you about all the little differences. Mycott asked how long was the game in development? Since 2018, I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong there, but oh right, you can't grab those, says Gustavo. So yeah, a long time. I mean, a long time. I mean, I don't know. What do you want to say a long time? Like, that's like normal game dev, except maybe a little more. What is normal? Like, what does that even mean to say something's normal? It took as long as it needed to take. Let's put it that way. Is there like a secret up there? I could have sworn there was something. But yeah, these two Gustavo sections, yes, there is a secret up there, are the only other parts with like a different playable character. And I'm glad they're in the game. I am. I like playing as Gustavo. It's just like it's like a character gimmick that shows up twice. Oh my god. I always forget. I literally complained about it this fucking stream. That was really funny, he was just falling doing that. I always forget about double jumps. I don't know what it is. I have a pathological brain issue where double jumps are just like invisible to me. Oh right, yes, novice tube. Novice tube noob. Have you found the bacon room in Pig City? Yes, I forget where it is, but I did find it because you have to do it for one of the achievements. Maybe I'll jump in there on the way out. I like the grandma pig is watching the Gustavo show or whatever. All right, let's do it. Again, I love this little attention to detail, like all the little pig citizens freaking out or whatever during the escape sequence. Right, that's the thing that keeps fucking me up when I play as these guys, is I keep jumping into the wall, being like, time to climb the wall. That's not how it works with these friends. These are the wall jump friends. Oh yeah, and there are times like that when you're disjointed from brick. I'll like immediately after I get control of Gustavo, I'm trying to do like the double jump, but you can't do the double jump like that right there. Back to that guy. Such a funny screen, really is. They didn't have to make it so funny. And the pizza face driving. It's funny. It's a fucking funny game. I don't even know why. It's like I can't even explain why to you why this game is so funny. It just is. Where's the bacon room? Is it just... you have to, like, shine spark up at a certain point. I remember that much. Oh yeah, Dawn Wizard, that Peppino comic, which is clearly a homage to that one Garfield comic with John and the dog. What's the official canonical explanation again? It was, like, something about puppy, like, hormone juice? I don't know. It was some stupid bullshit. The joke was clearly... we all know what it was. I don't need to say it. Everyone knows what that strip is. Alright, I don't remember the order. Is refrigerator? That's not the second level. Ah, whatever. I'll just do a second. Who cares? This is another good level. You know what? Every level in the game is a good level. I don't know why I keep saying that randomly, because it implies the ones I'm not saying it on aren't good levels. Guess what? They're all good. I really like them all. This is a fun level. I actually really like this level. I've heard some people aren't that crazy with this one. Maybe I think I might have just been reading like a speedrunner being like, this level's a pain in the ass to speedrun, which I believe. I like this one. I was expecting to hate... I just ran straight off the edge. I was expecting to hate this one. Not hate it, but like, when I was going to do the achievement for beat it without falling in any pits, that one's like, I was expecting that to be a pain in the ass, because just for no reason in particular other than the lava. Remember that I was bitching at that stupid don't fall in the lava achievement? I had way less trouble on this one, even though I feel like you could probably argue it's harder. But no, I came to really enjoy this level. Replaying it over. Finding the little birds. Freeing all the little birds. That's another one of the achievements. Guy made of B. Say this level's name first try and I'll give you nothing. But I will be proud, so there's that. I don't remember this level's name. It's one of the meme names. It's like refrigerator, refrigerator, or something like that. But I don't think that's what it actually is, but it's something close to that. That was it, freezerator, without the re at the end. But yeah, I love the stage names. Sometimes I try and go left and right over and over trying to get Mach speed, and I just don't have quite enough room. But I guess I don't want to spoil it, but there's a level, I actually already spoiled it, is what I was going to say. There's a level called Oh Shit. That's probably the one we're going to be doing next. If the game came out on Switch, would they censor it like cowards? Or would they just accept a higher rating? Who knows? I forgot. For some reason in my mind, I always forget that the Sonic Advance rails aren't just in the Pig City. They're like are they just in I think they're just in these two. Or maybe they're in... It's either a world gimmick or like a... I always just remembered it being in the one level, but I guess it might be in two. Like I said, the game will mostly have like unique... Every stage just feels so... Like, it has a specific feeling. It's more than just the mechanics. That was embarrassing, but it's like, and it's more than just like, oh, it's a snow level, you know what I mean? It just has like a vibe to it. I think a lot of it comes from the music and the graphics. The music and the graphics. You know, those two things that combine like the visual element of a game. I kind of think those might have something to do with helping it stand out. Is that right? Revenge of the G-Wall. They say in the original version of this level, it was supposed to slowly get hotter and hotter, and it would change like it was a time thing. That's interesting. I like the way it is now, which, again, I don't know why I'm like random, like, oh, I don't want to spoil something that's happening in like 30 seconds, but, we'll be getting a power-up very soon. I actually like the way the level changes, like, it's sort of based around before and after getting that power-up. These fucking snowmen, motherfuckers. Whoops. Nick Twitty says cyber chill. Very appropriate pun. damn it, I was so close. I was so close to hitting them with the amount of speed necessary. I fucked it up. I fucked up the whole room. These rooms with all these enemies are usually the most satisfying. Except when you're constantly running directly into their hurt box. Oh yeah, you know what happened is if you watch the stream, in the first like half hour to 45 minutes, I was constantly getting parries, being a parry god and just being awesome. But then like I said, like I specifically said would happen, I just forgot they exist. And I keep dashing into things, which I could easily parry. Yes, and then for the second half of this level, you have Satan's Choice, which basically gives you like infinite, it's like not a double jump, you can actually like fly. If you like hold the button, you just stay in the air. And this is a great fucking opportunity to get combos. Because when you're on like fire mode, you don't even have to be doing the jump. If you just touch them, they instantly die. Very satisfying. And again, some of the best fucking music. Yeah, the space jump. That's exactly it. I was wondering, like, what does this remind me of? It's the fucking space jump. It's not. It's literally not exactly the space jump. It doesn't have like exact same controls, but it's very reminiscent of the space jump from Metroid. Pretty similar controls, but I mean, that one is more of like a timed thing. This one you can just hold it down. Theoretically, they're similar. Oh yeah, and you have to use the spinning attack to break these blue ice blocks. If you didn't understand, that was the new gimmick. I feel like P-ranking this one wouldn't be that bad due to the just it's so easy to keep your combo. Like look, I have like a 38-9 combo now, and normally that's like a pretty decent amount. I'm playing like shit. You're just constantly pumping in fucking guys. Oh yeah, and I love stages like this. There's quite a few one actually, but like that have like unique pointing like guys or whatever. Like they're all frozen, pointing in the right direction. Actually, how many are there with unique? I know this one has that, and the whoops. The FNAF level has them. You can kill those Santas. You have to for one of the achievements, but it's sort of slow. There's not really much of a reason to. You have to just throw one of the guys in there. Pizza scare, that's it. Oh yeah, this level is like War, right? Where it has a unique lap 2, unique in quotation marks, where it's just slightly different from the original escape sequence. Because I believe you don't have the super jump, the space jump. You don't have the devil's choice. Just like when you do the gun, War lap 2, you don't have the gun. All right, what's up here? Oh, the boss is up here. That's not what I want yet. No, not here. You know, it's funny. I played this game so I still don't remember how the floors are laid out, like where each level on each floor is. Oh right. Now I remember it. Happy Bot Factory, and oh shit's down here. I'll do the factory first. Fuck. Damn it! Stop trying to dash. I keep trying to be fancy and try to air dash out of the wall. Or out of the dash and then hit the wall. But then I keep forgetting the tubes over there. Oh yeah, look. They're playing poker at night at the inventory. Well, they're just playing regular poker. This level fucks me up. Like, it's kind of hard. It's not like it's that bad. Oh right, this is another funny transformation. Sometimes I forget which levels have like which things in them. Also, for some reason, it took me so long to realize the red guys, when you kill them, they drop like a can. Is that a can of whoop-ass or something? Because it spawns a fist to come get you. But only the red guys. I'm just pointing it out because the first time I beat this game, like I beat the entire game, I didn't even notice that. One of the secrets makes it really obvious. Right, give me a bomb. What's up, Megahertz Jr.? How's it going? hell was that? Sorry, I have two modes, and that's play poorly while talking to chat, and then play slightly less poorly while being dead silent. It's okay. Like I said, the whole point of this stream is not to make me look good, it's to show off the sick-ass music and the sick-ass gameplay of Pizza Tower. If you got a problem with that, why don't you just buy the game to prove me wrong then? This is one of those situations where I wasn't sure originally which way is progress. Up that door, up that ladder to that door, I should say. This is where progress is. Found out the hard way when you're like, no, I want to go back down and grab the other thing. No. The game doesn't really have too many of those moments where I'm like, I don't know which way to go. Actually, it's usually pretty good at that. That's why I felt like pointing that one out. Oh, you have to fucking jump into it. That's what I was like, what am I forgetting here? Jump, then it'll take you up there. Oh, is that right? Virtua Raylith, they said I finished Pizza Tower today. It's probably their game of the year. It's definitely my game of the year. Although, to be fair, we are in, like, February. It's not exactly, like... I find it hard to imagine a game being, like, more of my game of the year than this. I'm not saying it's, like, impossible, but... I really, really like this game. I feel like I'm trying to not have the whole stream just me saying I really, really like this game, but like I said, that is kind of the main reason I wanted to do the stream in the first place at all. I really like this game. I really like just vibe with it, you know, the whole aesthetic and the gameplay. That's why I felt like it's important to emphasize. I really love the gameplay. It's so fun. Oh, people are saying it's time to start ironically hating on it. I've seen that. I've seen people being like, this game, they're already hating on it because it's too popular. Like, people I can tell clearly haven't even played the game. And that's good. That means you know you're doing something right. Oh, yeah, and the pizza box transformation. This is one I saw earlier. I remembered it earlier, and I was like, oh, yeah. Funny transformation. This is like a reference to some game, right? Some flappy game where you play as, like, some little guy who flaps. This is definitely a reference to something. Some fucking game, indie game that I should know what it is, but I don't. I'm a fucking fake fan. Fly Wrench, that's it. Thank you. Is that fun? Yeah, hitting the like sausagey guys resets your 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 octuple jump, whatever it is. It's not exactly an octuple jump because it's like it's diminishing returns. Like those last few jumps, they send you way less high. Sorry, this escape. This is what I was saying earlier when I say this level. I remember this escape fucking me up because of all these fucking... There's like the dash pads on the conveyor belts. It's tricky. It's a tricky little escape. Again, I like it. I like it like that. I wanted it to be a tricky little escape. Whoops. See, if you get hit by one of the plugs, you get unpizzified, and you have to go back because you need to be pizza to bust down the rat. Alright. Where's this work? You have to... I just sworn there was like a secret over here. Yeah, there it is. Again, I feel like this would be a fun level to a P rank. Whenever you get an opportunity for just ridiculous combos like that. Oh god. This fucking part. This is the part that fucking gets me. I need to just jump onto the track, but then I always see it's just do these little hops. That's how you do it. It's not even that hard. It's really not that hard, but that is like one of the spots of the game that I got like tilted at, and it took me like 45 seconds to get past a fucking obstacle. Like I said, your first time out, it gives you a good amount of time on the time limit. And then, when you're a real pro, they give you just enough time for the lap 2s. Very well balanced. And this is a funny bit where they take the exit portal away. I'll never forget the time that Sonic Generations did that gimmick. Well, speaking of, what's down here? I was trying to say the forget it. I was like, you have to take the janitor past the exit goal to get the treasure in this stage, but I'm just trying to get through the game. I'm not trying to bore you with all the treasure locations. I'm leaving something for you to discover. Mr. Gyreel, what do you think of Sakurai's YouTube channel? I actually think it's good. I like it. You know why I like it? More than just like, first of all, I like anytime. I think someone asked me this before because I remember giving this whole spiel. But I like anytime, like I can hear a creator like who actually worked on some game, like what's his face, John Burton, right? Who did the Sonic 3D Blast stuff. I like hearing anytime like a real quote-unquote game creator is like sharing, just like has a YouTube channel, wants to talk about that kind of stuff. But I especially like Sakurai's channel because he knows not to waste people's time. He keeps his videos short as fuck, like 3 minutes long each, which is like, thank you. I don't want to. I mean, I wouldn't mind watching like a fucking 2-hour-long video essay by Sakurai, but I also appreciate the you know what I mean, not wasting our time. Oh, the lap 2. It's just the lap 2 portal, never mind. Yeah, again, I cracked up when I first saw that level name. It's just like, come on. It's perfect. The cheesy, like, zombie goblin Peppino transformation actually doesn't get used as much as you would think in this level. Like, it's more about getting rolled in the ball, which I don't mind. I don't mind that rolling gimmick. It's fun. It's just like we've had ball gimmicks before, if you know what I mean. So it didn't exactly knock my socks off. Still a good level. I'm just saying that as far as transformations go, it's visually, it's one of the most like good. It's like pizza-y. I like it. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying. I was a little surprised. You'll see. You'll see. These fucking guys, these fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle motherfuckers, they're fucking. They're actually more dangerous than you think. Wait, hold on. That's right. I knew about that secret. Yeah, you have to use the little Mr. Pinches to get up on a lot of these platforms, so they don't count as an enemy. Well, I guess they do. You can count as an enemy. They can be enemies in video games that don't directly damage you, because they do hinder you, specifically on the escape. I always like that sort of gimmick, or whatever you want to call it, where it's like there's a stage gimmick that's like helpful when you're playing it. I hate this guy. I already explained I hate this guy. It's like a helpful stage gimmick, like the cows or something in that one level. They were kicking you, but like in the right direction. But then when you're on the escape, that's when it flips it on its head, and it's like, oh, all of a sudden that gimmick that you thought was helpful, now it's in your way. I like that. I don't know why I like that little. Oh yeah, I always forget. You can actually tell which ones are just cardboard cutouts because they're the ones that just have the red nose. A little bit of a spoiler alert there. Mega Earth Jr., I need to buy this soundtrack on Bandcamp. You should, and I did. I literally bought the soundtrack. Even though we live in an era where if you just want to hear a damn video game soundtrack, you can just type in video game name soundtrack into Google. That's all you need to do. But I still bought it. You know why? Because I wanted to support the creator. The creators, I should say. The artists. Sorry, I took my eyes off the screen because someone got something blocked for saying, yeah, there's an achievement, not an achievement, a hidden outfit you can get, the brown outfit, and all you have to do is crouch on one of the blocks of shit in this level for 10 seconds. That's all you have to do. I thought that was funny too. It kind of cracks me up. Right, see, I knew there was another, not transformation, I guess it sort of almost counts as a transformation, it's the riding the lid. Like I said, these levels are dense. Like, they really have a lot going on. A lot of mechanics. You don't have time to get bored playing Pizza Tower. There's always just throwing shit in your face. Whoops. Damn, I usually never get stuck there, because if you just hold right, usually you can get it, but I don't know why I was trying to be all fancy. Fuck, I knew I fucked that up. It was like you're not supposed to land down. You're supposed to land and like ride. Let me show you what you're supposed to do. I thought I was gonna be able to survive, but no, you need the speed to hit that little gap right there, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, 2 stages left to P rank on this floor, with this being one of them, says Chase SP1. Yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck to all my fellow P rank warriors out there doing their best to get them ranks. We can do it, bros. We can do it. We're gonna get that purple outfit. It's the last thing we do. It is kind of funny when you actually want to hit those. Oh, I don't know if it's necessarily the fastest thing to hit those banana peels, but it's not bad to hit them because it'll send you on the right path. Like it'll line you up with that tube or whatever at the end there. My God, I missed the cycle. Fuck. Fucked that one up. Forgot you have to jump. This is one of those top-ins that's like nigh impossible to not get because you have to hit that block. Wait, maybe you don't, because I guess if you might be able to get there without. Actually, I think you do have to do that. Never mind. Oh right, this is the part of the level that always fucks me because there's 2 different kinds of water. There's water you can run on, and then there's water you can't run on, which I should have just jumped just to let you see, not run into it again. I can't wait to have that specific obstacle. I'm calling it out now. I can't wait to have that specific obstacle ruin my P rank. Oh my God. And the bananas on this fucking room. Oh my God. This is exactly what I was saying with like an obstacle that's like helpful on the way there and then on the way out, it's a hindrance. I think that's a good gimmick. Snow Owl Strike says, I can't wait for the Cyber Shell Pizza Tower video. Like I said earlier, I don't really know. I don't know if I have enough to really make a whole video, but maybe I'll just make one anyway. Maybe I don't care. I'll just make one anyways, just because, you know, for the same exact reason I'm doing this stream, which is that I don't have any insightful commentary or whatever to show for you, or good gameplay to show for you. Whoops. But it's all about raising awareness. I didn't realize, okay, so there's a banana coming out of this like portal. I thought only enemies could come out of those. And I incorrectly thought that. Why did I think that? I have no idea. JR635 says, Sonic looks a lot different than I remember. I was saying earlier, and I stand by this, this is the most fun I've had with a platforming game since Sonic Mania. The most fun I've had with a game since Sonic Mania, honestly. Can't even... I'm just so bad at remembering, like, what games have come out in, like, the last 5 years. But, yeah, no, I really enjoy this game. I think if you enjoy speed... Just, you know, again, you don't even have to be a Sonic head. Like, I know there's plenty of people out there, like, I've seen posts from people who are like, I don't even really like Sonic, but I totally dig Pizza Tower. Yeah, maybe I could do a little video just like showing it off and then maybe talking about earlier builds, cut content. Like I said, oh my God, this is not even hard. Just do a jump across the edge like that. It's literally all you have to do. Feel bad stealing the gimmick of the guy whose gimmick was being me, but Pizza Tower. But maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll steal that guy's gimmick. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely right, Snow Owl Strike, which is that Pizza Tower is Wario Land, but more speed-oriented. I definitely recommend checking out Wario Land 4. That's a great game, but especially if you go in right after Pizza Tower, it's a lot slower. I think Anton Blast is going to be a little more slower paced, a little more like... That game looks a little more like Wario Land 4. Whereas I'm totally happy with the more speedy focus or whatever. Wait, did I already... Oh, I did do this floor. Okay, I just needed the boss. This is a good boss. This boss really got me when I first did it. I was like, wow, that was a cool fight. Yeah, Doodle Will. I was sort of talking about the scrapped heat meter earlier because it's still in the game. You can still enable hard mode with console commands, and Snick will be following you, but it's not yeah, this is a great boss. Peppino versus Peppino. First time I did this, I was just like, what the fuck? It's a good gag, I'll give you that. Good atmosphere. Surprising. There's like moments like this and that one world next, or one level next world. Surprisingly, it's not like that spooky, but it's atmospheric. That's the way I would say. It's like it's unsettling. Such fun animations on fake Peppino. Again, I love any. This is not exactly the trope of like a mirror match or whatever, but like, you know, he's doing a move that's based on Peppino's speed. All his little moves are like based on things you can do. I love that, even if it's like obviously like a crazy, freaky monster twist on it. It's like two tropes I love, which is like the freaky monster boss and also like a rival battle, kind of. It's funny because I thought the noise, when I did the noise, I was like, oh, I get it. This is like the rival battle, because Noise is kind of like a rival type character, you know what I mean? Not exactly rival, he's more like a mischievous imp. I don't know how to explain it exactly, but you know what I mean? It's like they covered all their bases, is all I mean. They even sort of covered the robot doppelganger angle with the Peppabot factory, but that wasn't exactly like a... This attack always gets me, because that's when he is attacked. Like, I can actually hit him now, but I'm always nervous, because that when he's doing the dash, that's when his hurt box is active. For some reason, it's always so hard for me to notice the oh yeah, he does the taunts with like the things. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to. One of his taunts is based off the cut Sonic Adventure pose. Yeah, there we go. See, there's your Sonic Cyber Shell. I can pull out the random lore craft when I need to. Yeah, there we go. This phase, when I was doing this hit list, I thought this was gonna be hard. This phase is actually easy as fuck. This transitionary phase. Just stand right in the middle. Jump when you need to. Oh yeah, you can't parry that. You have to dodge that first hit when the phase 2. The actual start of phase 2 is when all that bullshit goes away. The attack that I was bragging about how I wasn't gonna get hit, and then I immediately got hit afterwards by a different attack. Oh yeah, it's as obvious, I feel like, but if you couldn't tell, the real fake Peppino, which feels weird to say, he's slightly lighter blue. He's the blue that matches, or he's whatever color you pick. I picked blue, obviously. Whoops. Point is, the ones you can't hurt are slightly darker shade. Oh god, I'm losing it. This is what happens when I try to explain things. I just start getting hit. Alright, and the last part. Spooky. I actually stopped to show you guys him because otherwise I would have just immediately sprinted and some people would have been like, wait, what? What's happening? You're supposed to be being chased right now, but I'm too good. Oops. Karma. I'm too good to get chased. I mean, I'm still probably not going to see him again, but... I was really far ahead of him. Yeah, I heard he used to rubber band like a motherfucker, if that's true. Bowser Jr. Bowser with the 1 instead of the I, with the I instead of the E. If that's how you say your name, I'm not even sure. But yeah, I love how you can see his little hands or whatever, or his eyes or whatever coming out. Oh, I see. Spinning Robo. That's not really rubber banding. He just never left the screen. That kind of make it... Okay, I get why they changed it, because it would be very annoying to do both phases, especially if you're, like, not as good as the game. Obviously, you, like, barely scrape by. You only have 1 hit left. And then you get thrown into an act or a phase 3 you don't even know is coming. I understand making it easy. I get that. It makes sense to make it easy. They may have made it a little too easy, but you know what? Better err on the side of too easy than too hard. All right, the last floor, folks. We're on the last floor. Excited? Let's do this. Only 3 actual stages. Oh yeah, I love these guys. How they're like, oh yeah, we're cool. We're not scared. We're cool. We're tough. And then you look away, and they're like, oh, it's so cute. Such a cute game. All right. All right, guys. Yes, this is the final world. I said there's only 3 levels. There's technically 4 if you count. Whatever. Point is, we'll see. 3 levels and the final boss. I meant to go to the bathroom, but you know what? I'll just do it after this level. I'll just do it after this level. You play better when your bladder is like screaming at you, like, you gotta hurry and finish. You're like, that makes you play better, trust me. It definitely doesn't make you play worse. Alright, that's the gimmick of this level, is you kill the ghosts. Those ghost guys, if you try and touch them when you're not holy or whatever you want to call it, you can't do anything to them. Oh yeah, so the gimmick here is there's like a little ghosty king guy who follows you around, and he'll like possess these hazards, like this big electric plug and anchors. But the thing is, he can get trapped in these little TVs, so you have to free him, and then he'll... So it's one of those hazards where it's like, it hurts you and it hinders you. Interesting. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost had that. I was so close. Again, when you play this game perfectly, it looks so fucking smooth. I'm kind of glad I'm not playing it perfectly, because this is the real Pizza Tower experience. It involves bonking into things. But yeah, just yesterday I did the bloody achievements for this level and the rest of this world. Breaking all the skulls was easy. Not getting hit by any of his traps was actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I forgot what the last one is. Oh, it's kill 30 ghosts or whatever. Yeah, that's super easy. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm just not a speedrunner type, but I want to play this game a bunch and just play it fast. Not because I'm trying to get the world record. I know it's a cope, but like just because I just want to play it fast for its own sake. I just want to do it. I just feel compelled. There's something inside me that says you must play this game and you must play it fast. It really is a great Gotta Go Fast game. I know I said that. It's some variation of that 48,000 times already, but, you know, I'm already excited imagining seeing this at the next GDQ. I don't think I watched a single minute of the last GDQ. Not even like, not a criticism, but I just completely missed it. I wasn't even thinking of it or whatever. And yes, I know there's a million issues with the GDQ in general. Whether it mean GDQ or not, just in general, seeing this game show up in speedrun events will be fun. Love these rats. I love them. Such good characters. Every enemy in this game, I love them. Well, not every enemy. Some of them I could live with that. Most of them are great, and the art for all of them is great. Fuck, this part was getting me, because you gotta have a wide turn on the drift. Otherwise you land on the platform. So yeah, you need to go back down there to free the ghost to hit you here to break out of the room with the John in it. If you're wondering, like, why is he going back down there? I'm not crazy. That's the way you're supposed to go. Wait, I always turn around there and start going the wrong way like an asshole. That's not the way to do it. I think I was supposed to get this on the way there. Whoops. You want to avoid those. I remembered it. I remembered it, and I just got hit anyways. Whoops. Wrong way. Yeah, okay, I was getting confused. Okay, down. The clocks will help you when you come out of the special stage. That's my fucking kryptonite. If you remember when I was playing the Wasteland stage earlier, you literally saw me do it, which is sometimes I get turned around after I come out of a special stage when you're doing a special stage on the exit. Usually, you don't want to be doing the special stages like this during the exit. Sometimes you have to. Like some top-ins and some secrets you can only find during the escape, but I think that wasn't one of them. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Whoops. Oh my god, I literally went into the pit. I completely forgot that that was a pit. That's incredible. Okie dokie. Yeah, I get why there are some people who are not super, like, they just, you know, the art style doesn't vibe with them. You know what? That's fine. I get it. I think the game looks better in motion than if you just seen screenshots, but, like, I love, like I said earlier, I love the art style. I know it's, like, particular. I love it. I love anything that looks like it could be drawn in MS Paint, and this game looks like it could be drawn in MS Paint. Like, a frame of it, obviously, you know. Oh, yeah. Let's, I'm sure people, if you haven't played the game, you're going to appreciate this world, because all Zoomers seem to love this gimmick. Also, yeah, first of all, the giant fucking, like, John statue in the background is so crazy looking. I love the little puppet Peppino. But yeah, I'm torn. Should I get caught on purpose to show people what it's like, or should I use my ultimate gamer skills to save everyone from the jump scares? But yes, this is a Five Nights at Freddy's inspired level. That's really a thing in this game. What's up here? Oh, it's Lab 2. So yeah, I guess honestly, okay, here's the thing. So if you don't like jump scares, maybe tune out for the next 10 minutes. The thing is, a real jump scare, to really be a real jump scare, gets me. It's like, it has to be unexpected, right? Whereas in this, the alarm will go off if you get caught. And then it's like, so you should be expecting. It's not like a completely out of left field jump scare at that point. And it is funny because they're funny. Like, okay, you know, I'll just show you. First of all, I like all the like the fake arcade things. Pizza crawler. Whoops. Here, let me show you. So this is one of the guys. This fucking robot. I'll show you. I'm gonna get caught on purpose. I'm really doing it on purpose. I'm not just saying that preemptively. So be prepared. That's the level of jump scare. So if you can't handle that, and then yeah, it turns you into a little robot, and you lose a bunch of points. I think it's funny. It's obviously meant to be lighthearted and humorous. But, I don't know. There's some people out there who really don't like jump scares. Like, there's a little secret down here you can find if you make them run over those, whatchamacallits. Oh yeah, and the secrets are all about getting chased or whatever. Oops. Oh, I missed the guy. Oh, I was gonna turn around to see if I could maybe finagle my way out there, but, not enough room. I hit the edge. All right, okay, where am I going? Where am I going? If you taunt in front of the alarm, it activates it instantly. Oh, okay. See, I mentioned that earlier, like, there's times where you can taunt to make the enemies do things for you. Usually it's like if you're just trying to maintain a P rank and stuff. All right. But yeah, there's 5 different monsters, and wait, right? There's 5? And there's at least 4 different kinds of jump scare. I think one of them might not actually jump scare you. The pineapple guy just kind of flies around, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm definitely fucking around and doing this part of the level wrong. Whatever, it's fine. Pizza boy tank. Heat's terrific. I love all the stuff in the background. This is the one that cracked me up, though. Pizza tower defense. It's a good gag, if you ask me. It took me so long to understand what the gimmick of the cheese is. It's gooey cheese, you can't jump on it. I didn't realize that because I just, like, instinctively avoided it until later in the level, my first time through, I mean, when I was in the middle of a chase, and I was like, what am I doing? What's happening? So that's that gimmick, if you're curious. Pineapple's jump scare was cut. Says Pinapju. That's that was my understanding as well. Oh, Pineapple is the Oktoberfest, or is he in that one? I was gonna say, because I know there's that, if you get caught a bajillion times, there's like a little Easter egg screen. Those two gave me trouble in the past. You gotta make sure you hit both of those guys. Hit both of those guys at once. Oktoberfest is random? Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought, actually. Whoops. I hit him, right? I killed him? Okay. Sometimes you knock guys around, and then it's like, if you didn't kill them, then when they wake up, they'll do their alarm. I did that part backwards on purpose, because if you fuck up this part, like if you fucked up... Actually, you can't really fuck that up. There's a booster right in front of the metal block. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was like, I don't want to end up in a situation where that might happen. I think you're supposed to get caught here, but you can super taunt to get rid of that guy. I think you're supposed to do that in the P rank. Now here's one. Here, I'll show you what happens when you get caught with the cheese. This is a cheese monster, or is he a dome monster? I can't remember. Cracks me up. Cracks me up every time. All right, but yeah, some of these rooms, there's doors you can only, they only open when the alarm goes off. So it's like, you have to get, not caught, but you have to activate the alarm. You guys are kind of fast, too, the way they crawl along the wall, and the fucking creepy little eye. Man, I guess I was really far ahead of him that time. Okay, yeah. That's how he climbs on the walls. That's his gimmick. They have different movement things. Like the mushroom guy just charges at you. That guy climbs on the walls and ceilings. I don't know, sorry. Sometimes I have this thing that triggers in my brain the Something Awful Let's Player like syndrome, where it's like I have to explain game mechanics even though it's like to a point where it's like, okay, we get it. You don't have to go out of your way to explain it that hard. You don't have to get jump scared. Anyways, yeah, this little puppet, this little tomato puppet is the nice thing that can jump scare you. It took me a long time to realize, but apparently someone pointed out like the order of the puppet jump scares are the same as the order of your toppings. There's a mushroom robot, there's a cheese robot, then there's a tomato one, and then, you know, and so on and so forth. Except for the pineapple guy. There is a pineapple guy, he just spawns enemies and he doesn't... Oops. Okay, whatever. I'll just use this as an opportunity to get jump scared by the tomato guy. He just flies directly at you. Pizza Tower bonus video? Maybe. Maybe. We talked about it earlier. Maybe. It took me a while to figure out or remember about the uppercut. The uppercut is honestly a pretty good part of Peppino's moveset. If you haven't been utilizing the uppercut, my advice, utilize the uppercut. Wait, is this progress or is this the alternate route? Oh, this is just nothing. This is just like a little combo extension room. Uh-oh. There we go. See, if you get off the screen, by the way, yeah, it also eliminates the alarm, so it's not like you have to play perfectly and take out every single one of these guys. You can just go fast. You can just, like I said, the game, if you're playing well, you will be able to go fast. They designed the game right. Okay, I don't feel like dealing with that. I'm just gonna super taunt you motherfuckers. Oh wait, that's what you're supposed to do. Get up here, then do... Sometimes, I don't know why, it's just really hard for me to remember to, Oh wait, there's a secret up there too. To get the belly flop out, I don't know why. The belly flop, sometimes it gets me. Yeah, I guess you know what? It is a lot like outrunning the Pizza Face. I guess this mechanic is sort of built into every level, so it makes sense they had like a... It's not like that foreign. Oh my god. Do you see how close I was? I was very close to getting hit by him there. This is another one where you have to activate him. This is different. The sausage guy can only stay on like the bottom floor, but he destroys blocks, so you need to use him to clear out a path. Or I guess maybe you only need to use him to clear out a path for the secrets sometimes, and you just need to activate him to you know, open the door as explained. Sometimes these doors can only open when the guy's active. Oh my god. Oh god, that's not the way to go. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wanted to show you his screen anyways, so I did that on purpose. I totally did it on purpose, guys. But no, that's not what you're supposed to do there. God damn it. It's really easy too. You just go down the ladder. Obviously, you go down the ladder. Ladder's right there. And then he can't do anything to you. But he does clear out the those blocks, like I said. But you can bait him to go back the other way. Again, the sausage is like the easiest one to dodge. So I don't know why I'm like, oh, you can do this, you can do that. It's like, it doesn't matter. He's not required to do any of that crap. Oh yeah, and one last... Oh yeah, remember taunts. I always keep forgetting about taunts. Thank you for trying to remind me. Like I explained earlier, sometimes when you watch me play a game, you're just gonna have to watch me forget about mechanics. Like, whoops. Fuck the janitor. Fuck you. We're not doing a run where we save John. You gotta deal with it, Jerome. Maybe I'll do a real, quote unquote, real run on stream like some other day, some other time. So yeah, another great gimmick. I appreciate them waiting this long to give you a gun. Like, it's a good gimmick. It's a fun gimmick. And it feels very satisfying in this level in particular. There's the pineapple guy. Yeah, see, there's the puppet Gustavo who points you in the right direction. And you can fucking kill the big monsters and they come chase you with the shotgun. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's such a fun little gimmick. We're giving you a shotgun on the way out. Like I said, I never got tired of this shit. Never. Wait, is this the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. Did I miss a tomato? I totally did miss a tomato. You're right. I knew when I was going through it, I was like, I'm missing something here. You know what? I explained earlier. There is a 9, to my knowledge, a 9 top-in window, 9 top-in leeway. So why not take advantage of that 9 top-in leeway? That's actually kind of interesting. So I was talking about this earlier. I was like, what's the point? What does that even? Who does that even help? Who is that going to save? Whereas if you're a speedrunner, yeah, you actually have to change your routing slightly. When you have 4 extra top-ins you can skip, you have to figure out exactly where's the most efficient places to route those in, huh? I didn't even think about it like that. Ooh, technically 1 level left, and then the final boss. I will be right back. I know I said what I said earlier. I'll be right back. It'll be quick. Okay. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. You guys ready? I was gonna say this is the last normal level. And in a way that's true. But at the same time, also, War is not a normal level. As you'll see when we get in there. Because there's not even a Pillar John, right? There's a timer from the very beginning, well, not the very beginning, but from this. And yeah, obviously, they had such a good gimmick with that gun in the previous level. Where you can't just make a whole level that doesn't use a gun. It's honestly slower to be constantly stopping and blasting things, but it's like, come on, man. What am I gonna do? Not stop and blast everything? It's fucking Hotline Miami ass level. That's right, you don't have to shoot the monitors. I don't know why I always just assume you do. You can shoot them though to get them while you're falling like that. But yeah, you can just run into them. So yeah, as it probably goes without saying, if that timer at the bottom runs out, then you die. And this is the only stage in the game, because of the way that the timer works, where the timer keeps counting down when you're in the secret, so I'm going to be skipping the secrets. Having time to beat the stage with all the secrets is actually not that bad. Oh, fuck, I did that thing I always do, where you don't want to shoot that guy. You need that guy. Blast open a path for you. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I had plenty of fun last night doing the Beat War, getting hurt less than 3 times achievement. That was fun. Oh yeah, lap 2 as you do it without a gun too. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Like I said, you do need to use the gun to break those target blocks. That's the only thing that can break them. For most of the other things, it's actually faster just to use your dash attack. But it's fun! It's fun to shoot things with the gun, okay? I know I'm being suboptimal here. We got P-Rank Andes in the chat telling me, you're doing it suboptimally. I don't even know if they're saying that. I've literally looked at chat at all this fucking level. But theoretically, they might be saying that in the comment section. On the other hand, though, it is prudent to shoot the tanks. The tanks are worth shooting, I will say that much. Other than that, no, here's the thing. If you fuck up the timing, that Peppino will hit you during the Shine Spark. I've gotten hit by that fucking fake Peppino so many damn times. It's interesting how the fake Peppinos in this stage, I mean, they're different than the fake Peppino stuff from the fake Peppino fight, because they don't match your color palette. They're just slightly different. They actually look like real Peppino for a second. It's interesting. I never noticed that. I mean, I did notice it, but I never like consciously was like put 2 and 2 together, if you know what I mean. Whoops. Ah, fuck it. The janitor door is up there, but I would rather beat War without dying, which I didn't do in my first playthrough. I died the first time, so I didn't get the fatigues. I may get the fatigues this time. If I don't get them, I'm not gonna cry. There we go. I did get them. And I got the achievement for beating it with a minute left on the clock. I want to get the John suits as a Chase SP1. I also want to get it, and I do anticipate it being a pain in the ass. Alright, that's it. Final boss time. This game, I love the final boss, dude. It's like one of the most hype, awesome fucking final bosses in like, probably like I've ever played in my entire life, not exaggerating. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Hurricane Batty. You should definitely play the game, and you know, if you don't want to leave without seeing the final boss. Not that again, not this is a spoiler, not this is a plot-heavy game, but this is the final boss, so you've been warned. Yeah, this is a great fucking boss. I can't. It took me. This boss is not even that hard, but it took me over an hour, probably closer to 2, probably over 2. Now that I'm thinking about it, on the trying to beat this without getting hit, which is again sad because it's not even that hard. So if I die, that should be shameful, considering I beat this without getting hit before. This phase 1 can go a lot of different ways. It can either be easy or hard. It's sort of RNG depending on what he drops, but more than just RNG, you just have to make sure that you don't let him, like, when he's in the back half of this phase, he can spawn more dangerous enemies. Whoops. That's not exactly what I meant, but little fucking chickens or whatever, they're not so bad. It's those guys who spit the spike balls, like I mentioned earlier. Oh yeah, I love how fucking angry Peppino looks. Sorry, I was trying to stand still just to show you. Hold on, let me... He's so angry looking. Also, it would have been more prudent to try and not destroy all those little enemies. Because you can, you know, you use the enemy to get the hit on the pizza face. Alright, there's phase 1. I love this guy. From the first time, it's like, it's supposed to be like a reveal, like we're supposed to know who this guy is. I think he's the guy from the, whatchamacallit, the FNAF restaurant, right? He's supposed to be the same guy. I just love him because he's a great boss. Oh god, the gear! The gear! If it was just him doing the attacks, this boss fight would be easy, but when that gear starts dropping. Again, the gear also by itself, whoops, is not that hard to dodge. But the gear plus the gun attack, when he throws the gun at you at the end, yes, the gun can actually do damage to you. This is a good one where he attacks you with the TV. There we go. Phase 3. It's funny, normally, if you told me I had to do a boss rush in the middle of the final boss, I'd be like, fuck this, but I love it. It's so good. Peppino's reaction is just perfect. There we go. It's only 4 hits for each because he does 4 damage per hit. Oh, I love it. Yeah, you can get that first free hit on Vigilante just by immediately throwing, what's his face, Gustavo. Because you don't give a gun for this fight. It's actually like slightly different. You have to throw Gustavo at him, which is kind of cool. Although I will admit, it didn't really throw me for a loop, but I can imagine like if you just like, you know, it's a little bit to you to learn a new old boss mechanic. I don't know how you explain it. It's not a big deal. Like I said, the game is pretty generous with giving you extra hit points. Again, Peppino's fucking idle animations during this boss fight are fucking godly. Oh, does he have the same animation during really high combos? I do know he changes his animation during those as well. I love it though. Oh, I fucked that timing up. Oh well. Like I said, this fight is way less stressful when you're not worrying about doing a hitless. Oops. Now this phase 4 is a little tricky because it's funny because this phase is actually like legit easy as fuck. It's like really easy, but it throws you for a loop because it's after all that other bullshit. And the trick is not that the attacks are hard. The attacks are not hard. First of all, I kept getting baited into jumping into that attack. What's hard about this phase, that's already actually explained this earlier for some reason, I don't know why, is that he just has really small vulnerability ones. I know they don't look that small, but that's because we're in like phase 1 of phase 4, if you know what I mean. Oh, you know what? Another thing I forgot to do when I was supposed to do it and show off and be a cool guy was that you can just parry most of this. You don't even need to be doing these crazy dodges and jumps and whatnot. You can just parry. I could just parry, but I choose not to. I choose to jump like a chump because that's how I did it before. That's how I learned how to do it. Okay, this one, because you have to get in there right I jumped into the punch. Like, I had this fight wholly done hitless, and I jumped into that boxing glove attack because I was just so eager to hit him and not run out. There we go. There we go. Is that right, Spinning Robo? I did not know that. Apparently, you can stand on his feet for the end. I don't know what the point of the... I feel like there should be an achievement for that or something. Anyways, the real last level. I love that the last level is, it's like a big celebration just of every mechanic of the whole game. Those tanks. These are the only motherfuckers that you really need to blast. But you know what? I don't need to blast anyone. I'm just gonna blast everyone because I can. I mean, just for a little while. They only give you the gun because you're going in like reverse chronological order of gimmicks. It's funny because, you know, the whole game, you know this is coming. Like, you can see the fucking blocks in the, you know, the hub world. It's not like that's like some epic surprise that you have to escape the tower. It's like obvious that's gonna happen. But it's still awesome. It's still fucking awesome. Rest in peace, Snotty. I'm sorry I killed you. Again. Again. I even, like, called out what I was gonna do earlier this stream. Someday, I'll give you guys a real Pizza Tower stream where I don't kill innocent Snotty for no fucking reason, like a psychopath. Oh no. I love that fucking image though in the top right when you've heard him 10 times with this, like, the guy in the suitor. I love it so much. Alright. The hot dog. Gotta ride the hot dog. Some of these gimmicks we haven't seen in 3 or 4 hours. Fuck. Guess there's no way to get the rocket up there. That's fine. I love the everyone following you gimmick. I don't know why, it just tickles something in my brain. I love, like, you know, in RPGs when you can see party members actually follow you and stuff. Obviously it's not an RPG, but it's just wholesome. Oh yeah, and for some reason, golf showing up as one of the gimmicks in the ending escape cracked me up so much. Fucking golf. Primo Berg. All the Primo Bergs. Thanks for the help, cannon guy in the foreground. I don't know if you have a name. I'm sure all these characters have names. You have to go on the wiki for that one. Thank God you saved Mort. I almost forgot that that was like one of the ones you saved. Just a little aspect of like the former bosses showing up in the hub worlds was, I thought that was so adorable. Oops, I jumped right into the lava. That is a... Who could possibly deserve to be in that lava more than me? I'll tell you the answer, no one. No one suffered with that fucking achievement more than I did, I promise. It's so bad. I like that the game is just like, yeah, we're gonna let you go as fast as you fucking can. Whew. Thank God we got Pepperman. %% D rank. Now that's funny. That's the kind of stupid gimmick I would do. I watched a video of someone getting a D rank, and again, you literally have to get it over and over. Oh, we got the clothes for beating the game twice. I think the only clothes I need now are legitimately the S ranks, all achievements, because it's part of the S ranks, and P rank. Well done. Well done, everyone who worked on this game. You really made a great game. And thank you, everyone in chat, for stopping by as well. I know I didn't save John. I'll when I'm actually good at this game, I'm not saying I'll necessarily stream a John suit run, but I would be down to just play this game again sometime, just because I like it. I like it. I like the game. It makes me happy. And if you are a cool enough guy to have donated to this game, then you get your name in the credits. And that means you get your name on my screen. On my stream. Guy made of bees. Can you put up the cutscene of John being saved so we can pretend you did it? No! If you want to save John, you got to buy the game. Buy the game. If you watch me play this game, then you pirated the knowledge of this game by watching me play it. Therefore, you owe the devs $20. Now! Now! Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, watching someone stream a game, that's stealing. That's theft. That's intellectual property theft. Egan BW says, I bought it, but I'm only like halfway through. You know what? When I played this game, I didn't just like sit down and beat the whole thing in one sitting. I actually beat each world separately, and then like had to take a break. Sometimes like a day-long break between them, just because it was like the game is just so like it's not exhausting in, like a bad way. It's just like damn, it's like a video game-ass video game. Like I'm really in the zone. I was really focused when I was playing it, and I needed like a little break after every world. Sitting down and playing through the whole thing was it was a lot of fun. It reminded me of something. It reminded me that this game is really fucking good. Oh, Son X the Hedgehog says, I'm currently playing Hi-Fi currently, but I'll play this when I finish that. I'm interested in Hi-Fi Rush. It looks good. It looks interesting. If this game hadn't come out around the same time, I probably might have played that already by now. I will play it eventually at some point. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. The stream's not technically over, but I probably will be ending it momentarily once the credits are done. Like, it's pretty long credits, honestly, because there's a lot of cool people who have donated money to this game's development over the years. Not a mangosteen, whoever that is. I hope you're a goon. But yeah, I really hope at least one person watching this was just like, damn, this game looks cool. I'm gonna buy this game. I'm gonna check this game out. I Eat Nails 02. Cybershell, I must ask, what's your favorite episode of The Sopranos? Well, okay, so like, I feel like the best episode is Pine Barrens. That episode is just so funny and good. My favorite episode is like the 2 episodes at the very beginning of season 6, part 2. Well, actually, sorry, season 6, part 2, episodes 2 and 3, I believe, are the ones. If you know what they are, you know what they are. I don't even want to say it, but I'll leave it at that. Oh, Whitecaps is your favorite photo, bro? That's a great one. That's the season 4 finale, right? That's a classic, a classic. Daman asks, Cybershell, have you played Dragon Quest? Kind of a weird, not like that weird, but it's just like, I don't know why that came in your head. The answer is, unfortunately, no. I've been meaning to. I'm not the biggest culture, I'm not the most cultured when it comes to RPGs. I only played a couple Final Fantasies, and yeah, I don't know. I just never got around to Dragon Quest. I know it's like the series. It's like the most popular series like ever in like Japan. Chase asks, have I checked out Anton Blast? I mean, it's not out. I've checked out in the sense I'm aware of the development, and it looks very interesting. Like I said, it looks more like a Wario Land 4 than this game does. They're both clearly inspired by Wario Land 4. This one has just more of a speed focus, if you want to call it that. I don't know. I have not played the demo, if that's what you're asking. It looks good, though. Like I said, I'm curious about, as a Wario Land 4 enjoyer, I'm curious about this whole genre, if you want to call it that. And I will definitely be checking out Anton Blast when it comes out. Oh, Dong Lizard 69 says, Spark the Electric Jester 3 was so fucking good. It was my game of the year 2022. I've heard nothing but good things about the new Spark. I haven't played it yet, but I will, because I'm a Sonic Adventure enjoyer, and I appreciate someone carrying on the torch. Oh, I might as well say this again. Ryu Jeff88 asks, Cybershell, I'm wondering what happened to the Thank You Sega stream you promised. I briefly explained last stream, but I'll just do it again real quick. I was a little disappointed, after all, with the result of Origins. That's why I didn't immediately do it. Then again, I did promise I would do it, so I will still do it, just at some point in the future. I wanted to get some like more chill streams under my belt before I finish some of the streaming obligations I started ages ago, like that, and probably SA2 Dark Story at some point. Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it, Ryu Jeff. That's why I said it's good for me to have an opportunity to rehash that, because I know some people have been curious about that. And that's Pizza Tower. Again, like I said very earlier, this isn't like the kind of game where it's like, oh, I've seen someone play it. No need to play it myself now. It's still fun. It's as fun as it looked. It's actually more fun than it looked. But yeah. Thanks to all Pizza Tower enjoyers, anyone who's just curious and hung out in chat. Oh yeah, and people have been talking about there's like Origins Plus got like rated by some like Korean board for game ratings or something, right? So like maybe I'll wait for Origins Plus and then see what that fixes. It won't fix anything. It's not going to fix any of my issues. Let's just see what it is. If it is anything, what that'll, maybe it'll be slightly better. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll just wait to see how that pans out. What's up, Zero Max? I'm glad you got here just in time for the stream to end. It is a time-honored tradition. Well, yeah, I guess that'll do it. That'll be it for this stream. I'm gonna call it here. Thanks for the, oh wait, I gotta show my final judgment. It's gonna be like the worst one, right? Because I just blitzed through it and got like no secrets, I didn't even have all the fucking toppings. It's gonna be That's Him Officer, right? or am I gonna get the one that's worse than that? No judgment. I got no judgment? That's what I got my first playthrough. That's crazy considering I got like nothing. I picked up like nothing that playthrough. That's whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's for in the 60s. Okay, yeah. All these final screens, not all of them. Most of the final screens are based on your percentage. There's a few secret ones like beat it in 2 hours, 15 minutes or quicker with all the treasures, and there's also one for like 101% and crap too. I guess that's not different. That is just a percent one. Yeah. What is this? Just take me back to the title screen? Not the title screen. Okay, I guess I'll end the stream with the jump scare. Oh, what's up, Hulkamet? Not the best timing, unfortunately. The stream is about to end very suddenly and scarily. Is it 40 seconds? I'm actually not sure the timing on how long it takes.